we go, the microphone is on, and man, does it sound so much different on the headphones when I listen to that song. Welcome on board, everyone. Happy Saturday, and we're getting close to our flight time. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yes, we are all systems go for our flight. We've got about 20 minutes to go before the flight starts as we go take a look here. And flight departs in 20 minutes. And what it is a Nature Eye remote flight. So I will be piloting the actual drone from here in Edmonton for there in Iceland, looking and investigating the Eldwerp system. And just to give you a little bit of history and feedback, Eldwerp fields basically is a significant volcanic fissure system on the Iceland Reykjanes Peninsula, known for the major eruption between 1210 to 1240 AD, called the Reykjanes fires, forming a 10-kilometer row of craters and lava fields, still featuring geothermal activity and historically used historically used for baking bread there in Iceland, which is kind of a neat little quirk. It sits on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, part of the Eldart system or Schwarzenegger system. It's got two names to it. And the GPS data currently suggests magma accumulation beneath Eldwerp, indicating the potential for future eruption in this area as part of the ongoing seismic activity on the peninsula. So that is a little bit of a background there as far as the geothermal and the likes. So I hope you guys enjoy some of that history. And so far we only have 8 people in here. I'm hoping we're going to see a whole bunch more. And I just want to make sure, are we coming through loud and clear here? This is the important part for the flight, and it says 17 minutes to go before the flight will take off. And Billy Bob Joe says 5 by 5. Thank you, Billy. And as you can see on the screen, I've moved it over to our flight screen. Excellent sound, awesome, and thank you, Grandma B. And Grandma B set out extra coffee and tea for everyone as I set out the cookies. Lava cookies, fresh ones, baked there at Eldwerp this morning. I'm kidding. They were baked in the oven here. It's all good though. But good to have everyone joining in. And safe flight, Dr. Fox, thank you. And we're going to try to do that. I wanted to bring up the weather there for, I guess Grindavik is close enough. So we'll take a look at that and see what we've got. So the local time there is going to be, or takeoff time, 1600. Is the time there at in Iceland, and of course that's in 16 minutes from now, according to what we see here. We are 6 minutes from a gate opening and be able to go in there, so hopefully everything will work out correctly, and I hope everyone is going to enjoy what we are doing here. So very cool. And of course this is this flight basically designed to go have a look at the Eldwerp system, since everyone always features everything on the other side, the Sinukar Crater Row and that side of the region. And I figured we'd go have a look and see what Eldwerp is going to be like. In case it does happen to have an eruption there, we'll actually have some reference points to take a look at, you know, the before and after scenario, even if it's not this go around, even if it's, you know, say in a year or two, at least we'll have that wonderful evidence, if you will. Welcome on board there, Kathleen, and welcome Grandma B, and let's see, John is in, Billy Bob Joel, welcome. Let's see, who else we got in here so far? Canonescus Country, welcome. And I'm hoping that we're going to have a little bit more of a turnout other than just 10 people. So all good. But if you are in there, we are 14 minutes before our flight time and 4 minutes to go to be able to check into the gate. And then we'll be able to chat with Johan, who is on site there getting ready for the wonderful flight that we're going to have. And from what I understand, what we're going to do is probably go down to the southern end of Eldwerp system and kind of have a look there. If I bring up the other map, just to kind of give you a little bit more of a reference, and we're going to zoom in on this a little bit. And so the Eldwerp system, and I'm assuming Johan is going to be parking here, and we're going to take a look at what's down in this area here, and this whole row, about 10 kilometers long, and hopefully we'll be able to see stuff. Welcome on board, Sue, good to have you here, and I'm hoping that the computer won't have any issues. So that is what we've got going on. Of course, yesterday we took a look at the interferogram and you know, see where we are. We should be somewhere in this vicinity here, about the third ring out, and as you can see, the uplift in that vicinity is substantial. So there is a very good potential of something erupting there. Let's leave it on here. We are 13 minutes away from our departure time, and I want to make sure we're ready to go. So as soon as we can proceed to the gate, we will check in with Johan and hopefully get this going, and everything should be good. And I just want to make sure that everyone can hear okay. Oh, ooh, that's weird. I touched the microphone and I can hear my hand touching it. That's neat. I never knew that with the so-called headphones on here. This is a little bit different. And of course, yeah, it's strange. Typically, I don't wear headphones and keep the volumes at a level where we don't get any feedback. So, kind of nice to hear that. I have Pepsi, I have coffee. I have both of those. The coffee is 2/3 full or 3/4, and half a glass of Pepsi. That'll last me our hour, and I'm just about ready to check in here, so all good. I'm going to have a sip of coffee here before I do this. Fine stuff. All right, so we're just about ready to check in with Johan, and we're going to proceed to the gate here in a few seconds. And as soon as it clicks, we will do our thing. John says, I've finished my dinner. What did you have, John? Anything good? Just curious, and hopefully everything is going to work out well for our flight. Do you have tissues at hand? Yep, I can reach them from right here. See? Right there. Oh, hang on, you can't see, but I'm touching the top of the tissue from here. I had waffles. Oh, darn it. All right, it said proceed to gate, but the green is not there yet. I'm hoping that'll turn green here shortly, and it looks like we may be in business very, very quickly. All right, this is not on yet, so we're waiting for that to turn blue, and once it turns blue, we will be happy and ready to go. The air fryer is one of the greatest inventions ever. Awesome. And let's see if we get our stuff going here as we wait for the button to change color so we can proceed to the gate. And that may, there we go, proceeding. And we clicked, and there we go. And it says, welcome Dr. Fox at shaw.ca, waiting for your guide to join. And hopefully he will shortly. And hope everything works out. So very cool. And did you not know you could air fry waffles? Air fry waffles? Really? I didn't know that. That's new. All right, we're waiting for Johan. I'm sure he will be there shortly. I want to get a two-drawer one next. And you know, I've been pondering that, trying to get either like a roaster oven from on the counter, but air fryer, maybe a combo unit or something. Might be a good idea. Replace my old microwave and go from there. All right, so we're waiting for Johan to show up, and we are waiting, so hopefully he will get into place shortly. And haven't seen any other surprises. Okay, I'm just waiting for him to show, and hopefully it will happen very shortly. Let's see, morning there, Henry, good to see you, welcome on board. So that's all good, and let's see if we get a few more people popping in. If your guide hasn't connected with in a few minutes, you should, what? Yeah, what? Within a few minutes of your departure, use the help button. Okay, the help button. Well, I hope the guide is going to be here. Yeah, hopefully. This is the help button down here. Yeah, if your guide hasn't connected within a few minutes of your scheduled departure, use the help button below. All right, well, we're not going to hit that just yet. We're waiting, and hopefully he will show up there shortly. And yeah, he might be running a minute or two late there. But that's all good. He did email earlier saying that he is getting ready, so I'm ready for your flight. Let me know if you have any issues. All right. Okay. Let me...
Oh, yeah. How are you doing?
There he is. Welcome, Johan, and good to have you on board.
All right. Are you already live on the air?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
I'm live 24/7, just so you know that. Okay. All good. So awesome. Are you on site, ready to rock and roll?
Yes, I'm already here. I'm just like updating my Starlink and did a little test flight. We got some sun in the distance. A little cloud bank just covering it. I was hoping it was going to break out. There's clear weather coming. I promise you clear weather. It's right there. You can see it to the south in the distance. But yeah, flying conditions are great. I can see the steam rising out of Svartsengi power plant and the Blue Lagoon, almost straight up. so that's always a good sign.
Yeah, that's indicating very low wind and
Wind direction and no, I mean wind speed is negligible really. So
okay.
excellent flying conditions.
Yeah, I'm just bringing up the weather in the chat here, and I see it says winds 4 miles an hour, 6 kilometers an hour from the east northeast. So yeah, we should have good flying conditions. Awesome.
Yeah, excellent.
So.
Let's see.
So whenever you want to get ready, if well, we got a couple minutes here before our official start time. What my plan kind of was is, you know, we go fly a little further to the southern end and work our way back up over top of the crater row, just to give you kind of a heads up on what I was kind of thinking we should do.
Yeah, I think you should take control of the drone and do the flying, so you can show the audience how easy it is to fly with nature.
Yeah.
And for all the audience, you can book your own flight here with me. This is the last flight of the day. That's just because of daylight hours. If you book a flight here, then you can do your own flying, your own photographing, and see how easy it is.
Yeah, and
so yeah, I'm basically on a road here that is yeah, has a new parking lot. It's basically, you know, if you look at the crater row from above, I'm sort of just right east of the middle of it.
Yeah,
and so we can do one flight to the north and then one flight to the south, or any way you want to pull it. So I'm right in the middle of it. So we don't. There's no flying distance towards Eldorf. I'm right there.
Oh, okay. So you're over where the sensor location is. Is that a little? Is it a rounded parking lot?
It's a square parking lot, actually.
Oh, okay. So you're a little. All right. Well, I because I do have it on. Unfortunately, you can't see what I've got on my screen, but we.
No, it's fine. I'm just going to send you a little screenshot here. I'm still waiting for the Starlink to update.
Yeah.
So just grab one screenshot here, and I'll just reply to our last email here. Throw in the photo, and there you have it. That photo. Okay, I sent it already.
Okay, I'm waiting here on the electrons. Sometimes are a little slow. They go the wrong way around the planet.
Well, they travel at light speed, almost light speed.
Yeah, well, that still takes what is it, 2 seconds?
300,000 kilometers a second.
Yeah.
Give or take. That's a little above that.
Okay, apparently something just came in. Let's go have a look at that. And
that's a good sign.
where the heck did it put it? All right, I see it there. I'm gonna save that, save images real quick. And we'll go 1-Eldorf, and we'll save that and put it on the screen right on top of everything, and then everyone can see where you're located at there. And there we go, Eldorf, and we will drop that into place, and there you can see. So it is that parking lot where I thought it was going to be, and that's exactly the place I figured we'd go. So when we're looking at that photo, Eldorf is the one that's the bigger one just to the southwest of you, correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So, all right, that is cool. I'm going to get that photo off the screen. I was looking at the other map. It has basically, it uses that same map that you're using there. So, all good. So, yeah, we're, what is it, a minute away from our official flight time. If we want
to... Yeah, I just cut out for a bit. I was restarting my Starlink, so I didn't hear you from the last 11 seconds or so.
Okay.
Just go on, sorry.
Yeah, so, yeah, we're good here. So if you get her set up and we can go have a look.
I'm all set up. Okay. I have an old family friend in the car with me. He's an old family friend, and he's also old, so he's a little cold. I'm just gonna start up again so I have a petrol generator and a heater in the car to keep him warm.
All right. Well,
You won't hear it on the stream, it's far away.
that
All right.
generator
be
is
good.
loud.
Yeah, well, I have a long cable, 30 meters to the car,
Yeah,
where I have a electric heater.
yeah, that
And,
works.
So you maybe hear a slight hum in the distance. But, you know,
Well, I don't hear it now, so if it's running,
All right.
it's actually quiet, so we're good to go.
all right, Starlink's
Okay.
back up.
Yeah, and for the audience watching what Johan is doing, he's just getting the final stuff ready, and we're going to be right beside Antwerp, so we'll be able to see if there's any steam coming out of it today. I don't think there is, but we're going to have a look anyway. So
No, so during the last volcanic phase, we discussed on the last stream from around 1150-ish to, I believe, the year 1304 is when Arnarsetur, or Eagle's Estate, up on Gíghæð, which means Crater Hill.
yeah,
That's where we flew last time. Remember the crater right next to where I took off?
yes,
That was, I believe, I just asked Haraldur Sigurðsson to confirm this. That was the last eruption in that volcanic phase. So, but Antwerp is created during the 13th century, during the 1200s, the same time when Snorri Sturluson, our most famous medieval writer, was writing his works. Then it was erupting here in Antwerp. So it's quite young, 800-ish years or so.
yeah. The Reykjanes fires is what they referred to it as. Correct?
Reykjanes fires. I'm not familiar with that term,
Okay.
but but yeah, I mean, as I mentioned before, there are multiple fissures here. The fissure we looked at last time, Sundhnúkagígar, did actually not erupt during that last volcanic phase from the mid-12th century to the early 14th. That one erupted during the volcanic phase of around 2,500-ish until 2,300 years ago. There was around 200 years. But this is the next fissure to the west from the one we were before. And the next one to the east of there is Fagradalsfjall, where it erupted from 2021 until mid-year 23, just before the fire started here in Grindavík. But yeah, the term fires you used is, it is a scientific term, so it is actually describing a series of eruptions as opposed to just a single event.
Yes. Okay, very cool.
Right, so you should see video coming on in a minute. I'm just starting up the drone here, and we have the flight scheduled right here. All right, tell me when you have video streaming.
And there we go. We are on. I see it. Very good.
All right, fantastic. I'm just going to give control to you here, and for the audience, if you're interested in flying, you get a takeoff button, you click it, drone goes up, and then controls will appear on your screen. There's no experience in flying drones required. If anything, first-person video game experience is nice. You have the same keys, ASDW in your left hand, arrow keys in your right hand. And as Sean Wilsey says sometimes, if he can do it, anyone can do it.
So
All right,
now,
so take it away.
Yeah, where you're standing, right behind you is which one?
That's facing north here, or there, it's north.
Yep.
So we're here in the middle, and you can fly up to the northern part and make your way back along the crater row, and then we can do a second flight and take it south first. It's always best to use the first half of the battery to get as far away as you can, because obviously you need to fly back anyway.
Yes.
So the second half of the battery is good for, a return leg obviously.
Okay, so
All right, so take it away anytime you're ready. We're here on the hood of my car.
Got it, and there we go. We're heading upward, and we'll make haste here. And I think we will fly over to that area, and let's see if I can get these forward motion here.
Yeah, it goes to 50 meters first.
Yep.
That's how I set it, and then your controls are active.
All right, and it is, and we're heading up there. So that's the northern end, and if we fly it a little bit more that direction, we'll kind of scoot back over top of these this crater row. And I'm just going to go to the one that's center screen now, and we'll kind of spin it around there and have some photos on the way back. We don't need to be terribly high for this one because we do want to see what's inside the box kind of thing.
You could actually dip down 5 meters above the crater row if you want.
Okay, so yeah, we're in a good location there. We should be all right, and we can possibly turn that just a tad bit here, and then we'll get it swung around. So as we see that older material right there, all moss covered, and I think we're going to stop about here, and we're going to actually point the camera down a little bit because this is
so Q and Z or Q and Z moves the camera up and down,
and
then you can zoom in and out.
Yeah, I see the zoom, and if we just go, I'm going to go 8, but I want to swing over a little bit, so let's turn it that way. Actually, 8 might...
We have a very slow yaw speed when you're zoomed in.
Yeah.
So if you want to look at something, it's better to zoom out, move the camera, and then pop, zoom out, zoom in again.
And there we can see some of the old crater works, and it's kind of neat to see that. And as we kind of pan around here, I'm going to swing it. We might want to zoom out all the way here. Let me get it back a little bit. Actually, I think we might be a little too close here, so I'm going to actually back up a little bit. And there we can see some of the older craters. And of course, this is similar to what we were seeing, develop at the Snooker Crater Row, as well as Fragile when those eruptions were happening. And it's a very, very interesting to see how these old lava fields are very, very similar to the new ones. And I'm actually going to back that up a little bit. I want to sit right there and go back as my S button. No, I didn't want to go down. I want to go up. And I want to zoom down. And yeah, for those good people who are watching, if you ever want to get into this, this is actually very, very easy to take pictures, to move your stuff around. And I'm very happy that this is actually my second trip here, and being able to see some of that wonderful stuff going on. And I'm going to tilt the camera back up just slightly, and that'd be our cue, I guess. And we want to take a picture along the crater row, like so. And there we go. And that gives you a little bit of a better shot. Now, I see some steam coming up down a little further away, so I'm going to zoom in on that. I didn't want to go up too high here. And let's go hit that 8 times zoom. And that kind of bent it down again a little bit, but we'll put the camera up just a little bit more. And we want to have a look at where that steam is emanating from, and we'll move over slightly, and right there, that's kind of what I was looking at. We're seeing that. Okay, we don't have any more yaw to the left here for some reason.
Yes, that's because when you're zoomed in, when you yaw, you're actually moving
Okay.
the camera gimbal, as opposed to the drone. So just pop back out to one-time zoom with the selection.
Okay.
Select 1x instead
Yep.
of 8x. Then
And
position the drone a little bit better for
yeah,
your,
there we go. And then zoom back
and then
in.
zoom in again. This we do this so you can have precision control over the yaw when
Okay.
you're.
Now it's zoomed in, but it put me somewhere else. Let's see if we can get that back up.
Yeah, so you can also select, instead of going first to 8 times, first go to 2 times zoom
Yep. And we'll.
and just kind of center on what you want to look at.
Yep.
Then
Okay.
pop it to 8, for example.
Right about there. All right. Now we'll move it up to 8 and see how that works out there. That's kind of what I wanted to see. And we can see that steam and the smoke coming, or well, steam coming off of that area, and that's just telling us that there's heat in the ground. That sill, basically where Johan is, and where the whole Antwerp system is what we talked about earlier there about the uplift. So these the sill under Schwarzenghi's whole system is creating that heat underneath there, generating some steam, and that doesn't mean it's going to pop over there. Okay, that's the important part. So anyway, let's take a little bit of a flight to the south. I'm going to just bend that camera down a little bit, and we will go move forward, not up. I want forward. That is that other button. And as we get through here, we're going to see multitude of other vents that were created. And again, these are well, I'm not going to say they're ancient, but they certainly are old, and you know, a lot older than me and Johan and everyone else put together.
When you say old, we're talking 800 years. In geology, that's very young.
Yeah, technically, yes, absolutely. It is very, very
Now, I
young.
just wanted to mention that we have two possibilities now. When we look at the last volcanic phase, late 12th to the early 14th century, and the one 2,500 years ago, and the one 4,500 years ago, they've all followed the same pattern. One fissure erupts, then there's a pause, and then the next system will erupt. Now we had two fissures erupting, Fagradalsfjall from 21 to 23, and now late 23 till the current date, the Sundhnúkagígar system. So I'm theorizing, and some others, you know, like Haraldur Sigurðsson, that it would actually migrate to the east towards Brennisteinsfjall or Krýsuvík system. But there's also a possibility, and there were clear signs, at least in the beginning, that it would migrate to the west. So this system could erupt after Sundhnúkagígar pauses for a while. And then it could actually erupt through the same craters, like in Sundhnúkagígar. You have some old craters erupting and new craters being created in the same crater row. So that would be very exciting to see.
Yeah, and rightly so. Like I mentioned earlier, this is all sitting right over top of the sill. So, you know, the possibilities are very, very likely that, you know, we could see something here. Not saying anything definite, but it certainly is a very big possibility that we can see that. And, you know, again, it is what it is. It's a matter of time. It's wait and see what actually happens for us here. And this is kind of neat, getting right over top of the rocks here. We're going to bend that camera down a bit more and show some of those holes in there, some of the old vents. So that is pretty cool. And again, when we're looking at that, you can actually see inside that picture there's some reddish areas there, some iron in that a cone area. And if we move forward a little bit more, we can see some of those holes, and very neat to see those, and that's very, very cool. All right, we're going to swing it back up, and we're going for the steam, and that's what we're going to have a look at here. Very cool to be able to see this. And you know, when I was in Iceland, I never had the opportunity to go investigate Eldwarp because, well, one, weather wasn't the greatest, and we know Iceland. It gets, you know, being on the ocean, being an island, we can get some very, very interesting weather there. I just want to say thank you, everyone that's joined us for our wonderful flight here at these Eldwarp system today, and of course our I guess we'll kind of call him the host. If you want, Johan is part of Nature Eye, and Nature Eye, of course, provides these wonderful flights that we can rent and stuff like that. Now, I'm looking at that picture there, Johan. Maybe you can give a little bit more insight. What the heck is that machinery sitting there? Is this a steam capture?
Yeah, so there is one borehole here, providing steam. It's the only one here. I believe there are actually two. And so not much damage has been done to the Eldwarp system. And you see they've taken, you know, they've done their best to sort of tuck it in there between those craters without really damaging the crater row in any way.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's kind of cool actually.
Yeah, so we'll get pretty close to over top of that, and then I want to bend the camera down a bit, and we'll actually have a snapshot of that. So that is steam, so that is a borehole, okay, and we'll take a shot of that. And when you're looking at the map that we've got, you can actually see where that is located, and it is very, very cool. I didn't want
Remember, you can go up to the top right corner. You can zoom the map in and out. You can also expand the map to full screen if you want to show the audience the screen, and then the video becomes a mini window.
Yeah. No, we'll leave the map small for now. That's all good.
Yeah, all right.
And yeah, I want to swing that over, and we want to bend that back up a little bit, and and I guess this area is open for people to go in and actually have a look and do whatever they wish to. The
road to here is closed now, except you know, for public safety, search and rescue, and anyone working here.
Oh, okay.
You can get close to it. There is a hiking path open, and so let's say road access is a bit limited. You can drive the Nesvegur road, which goes along the south coast peninsula, all the way to Reykjanes Lighthouse, and a little bit further than the golf course you can park, and you can do the whole hike up north along the crater row. And I believe if you ask for permission, you would be allowed to take your car up to where my car is. Then I would contact the coordination center for the search and rescue in Grindavik and just ask for permission to come here.
Yeah, we do know somebody who's in the search and rescue guys there. So we maybe if we ever need to, we know who to call. It's all good.
Yeah, it's also just makes sense that somebody knows where you are.
Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely.
It's not scheduled to erupt in an hour or in a few days or weeks, but anything can happen, as you know. So
yeah,
always good to let them know. where you're going.
I'm gonna just swing it around here. We're gonna just go past this, and then we'll do a photo by swinging that all the way around. And
I would actually go now as far along the crater as you can with the first half of the battery.
oh, okay, and then
And on the way back, you'll have the sun facing the rear of the drone.
okay,
So that makes for better picture quality as opposed to when the sun is shining into the camera lens.
All right, fair enough. So let's move it forward a little bit more. And now, one of the things that I'm unsure of is exactly where does that crater row stop? Is our last tall one here, or that little one just beyond? That's kind of in the upper part of the screen right now, or do we know where that? Because I seen on the map there's some other designations for further south with other names, and I'm kind of wondering.
You are going along the crater row now,
Yeah.
so you can see there in the distance, it does extend quite a bit longer.
Yeah,
So
and
that's why I think that's why I think you should just keep going as far as you can, because you're gonna follow the crater on your way back anyway. So there is a group of craters up there.
Yeah, and for
It's nicely overgrown with moss. Yeah, sorry. So
Yeah,
I mean, you
no,
can
I
get
was-
comfortable in this
yeah,
one.
I was going to say, you know, for anyone who actually wants to do this is absolutely wild. Okay, as far as being able to, you know, I'm sitting here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, at my desk, and I'm able to fly a drone remotely through Nature Eye and be able to take a look at the Antwerp system remotely. And you know, I'm pondering doing more of that with other locations as well. I'm not trying to avoid Iceland, but are there any other volcanic systems in other places, Johan, that you guys are actually?
No, we
dealing
mostly
with?
have national parks, and of course we do have one location, perhaps, I don't know if it's active right now, in Tonga, Pacific.
Okay.
Technically that is of course just the one big volcano sticking out of the ocean.
Yeah, well, Tonga, that's where we had that big blast.
So what we can do next time, I can take the car to some of the systems to the east of here. That would be Fagradalsfjall system that erupted in 21 to 23.
Yeah.
And then of course we have Lake Kleifarvatn to the east and the system up there. And to the east we have the Brennisteinsfjall system, Sulphur Mountains in English, and the Bláfjöll area. So yeah, basically in Iceland, if you want to, it looks like another planet, and if you want to change to a different planet, you just drive for half an hour
Yeah,
or an hour, as you know.
yeah.
Some of the lava fields here to the west also, well, as I mentioned before, every lava field has its own character, color and look. And for example, one of those lava fields here, when you drive along the coast to the west, just looks like a heap of shards of obsidian, razor sharp, black, shiny in the sunshine, and you know, looks like a vision of hell from Hieronymus Bosch or something out of Mordor.
Yeah.
So you know, some of them are overgrown and just look cute and cuddly. The other ones look. Take it a little higher. You're losing signal a bit, just
Okay.
20 meters or so.
Push it up a bit more.
Yeah, you get a
And,
better video stream as well. Well, it's mostly the RC that's popping out.
Yeah,
a
it's
little.
saying I can't go up any further, so it's dropping me down.
It's saying you
like
can't go up any further.
that. Yeah.
That's not possible.
That's what it said on
Ah.
my screen. Okay.
Let me just take control here just for a little bit. Get a much better signal now. I think it was saying you can't go any lower.
Oh, I thought it said you can't go any higher. Darn it.
All right. So you can see the coastline here and the sunset.
Yeah.
The sun is gonna dip out of the clouds here. There's an opening for us. I'm just gonna change the lighting settings here a little bit so we can see the sunset a little better. So yeah, this is the last group of visible large craters here. You can see right here the fault line.
Yes.
So when you look at, you know, these drawings of the different systems here in the southwest of Iceland, Reykjanes and Eldvörp is sometimes listed as two different fissure systems or the same one. This being
and yeah, that's something that some people don't quite understand, and it's also called the what is it, Eldart system is one of the other names.
well, it extends into the ocean. You have Eldey, which is an island, like a square cliff sticking out of the ocean.
Yep.
Now, seismic activity in the last weeks has been very interesting. Actually, it looks like the whole Iceland is about to tear itself apart in eruptions, you know. But there has been activity 60 to 70 kilometers southwest of Reykjanes, out on the ocean.
Yes, and we watched that actual swarm happening yesterday, last night. So.
Oh right, yeah. But just a couple of weeks ago, there was a huge one, and it just looked like that mountain on the bottom of the sea there is just about to go off. I'm going to give you control here. You're in a great place to follow the crater up north.
Yeah, we can just continue forward here, and looking pretty awesome. Actually, I wanted to bend the camera back down here to see that hole right down there. And
yeah, it's just awesome here.
Yeah, so that's actually kind of neat. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit more. Yeah.
Don't go lower because you're losing signal because you're far away.
Okay, I'm trying to get it back up there. It does not want to go up, so if you want to take control, push it back up. There we go.
Okay, we might be out of bounds here.
Yeah.
You're zoomed in 2 times here.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop it back up to 1. Yep. And
yeah, just keep it on the right angle. So what do you want to see? I can fly it along the crater row here.
Yeah, just fly it straight along the crater row, and we'll take snapshots as we go. One of the things that I see in there is multiple little holes, and that is the venting areas there, which is very cool to see. And that lets us know it wasn't just 1 or 2 locations. I see your battery came up as 33%. All good.
Yeah, it's more than enough. So basically, just like happened, you can see it live on our Nature YouTube, the video from the beginning of the eruption. So you have along the fissure, you have these little steam, what looks like geysers almost. First white, then gray, and then dark gray or bluish first, then dark gray. And then just like a zipper opening up, you have tongues of flame just breaking out. And so these holes are basically from the eruption.
Yeah, fissure vents.
And when the eruptions come up, they're usually a wall of fire on a segment or 2, like 2 or 3 kilometers long. In this eruption, quite a bit more actually. And but during the eruption, these segments, they concentrate into a few separate craters, and those are the big ones you see here that went on longer.
Yes, and basically create what we refer to as tough cones, or vents, if you want to call them that.
Cinder cones, spatter cones,
whatever it is. Yeah, and
exactly.
Looking pretty good with what we're seeing here. So very, very awesome to be
Let's take it a little closer here.
All right.
Since I'm flying, I can do a little bit of a.
Yeah, I'm hitting the button here as many times as we can this time around. All right, so.
Yeah, when you take a photo, give it 2 or 3 seconds before you take the next one.
Yeah. And
That's because the second one tends to fail if you take it in too quick succession. There you see a cave opening.
Yep.
There's many of those here.
They haven't lost anyone in those openings, have they?
I'm not sure.
Or none that we want to talk about, right?
Well, you know, tourists are getting into trouble here in Iceland all the time, and we used to make fun of it, but actually in the last few years there have been tragic accidents and people have lost their lives. So it's, you know, it's no laughing matter anymore, and
No. Yeah.
there are precautions being taken, and well, there was a tourist boom in Iceland, and of course Iceland is fairly dangerous as a whole. Again, just try and give it a little time between photos, so they won't fail.
Okay.
That's just because I'm flying this DJI drone, and it's yeah. So you always have to watch out where you are. The lava is brittle. You can always step through it. And another thing to keep in mind is that you don't want to damage the area here. Lava can take decades or even centuries to grow. You don't want to leave footprints, and you can absolutely not break off a little piece of lava to take home with you.
Yeah, and
I think actually we should have the same system like in Australia, where, you know, they search you on your way out of the country, and if you're carrying a pebble from a pebble even or something, there's a hefty fine for it.
yeah, the mosses that people are walking on, and this is something that I've already discussed and had on the show here before, and it takes between 60 and 80 years to take root and start growing. So this is something to consider when, you know, you're wandering around and stepping on this stuff. You know, like, what are you doing? You're really damaging the material, and that's not what we want to see. And I prefer, you know, myself, I prefer to leave nature intact. So it is what it is. So looking pretty good, actually, all the way through here. And very, very cool so far. So there's more of those wonderful holes that you can see. And whoop, I might have got that one. Here we go. And
yeah, I'm gonna swing it around here and return and switch the battery for our second flight.
Okay, sounds good, Johan. So yeah, you can see those that actual crater row at the venting, and you know, if you assume what we're seeing had wild lava flowing out of it, spurting out to whatever height it was, you know, be it 50 or 100 or 150 meters up into the air, very similar to what we were seeing over at the Sinukar Crater Row. It's very similar, that zipper-style eruption that can happen. And hey, Yvonne Kokel is in the chat as well. I don't know, Johan, Yvonne is over at the Northern Lights Inn. She is a volcanologist. She's there, part of the German team that's doing their thing. So
awesome.
She's joined us here, and of course she's curious, and her knowledge is pretty good. But I think she also was curious about Eldwerp, as I am and the rest of us are. So very, very cool. So
she's welcome to join us on audio on a flight sometime if she wants to share her knowledge with us.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, Yvonne, what are you doing right now? You want to join in? We can send you an email, and you can actually join in here and maybe even try flying this drone. I don't know if she can we still...
No, but you know, she can do it sometime later. It's just an idea.
Yeah.
But you can, just so the audience knows, if you book a flight, you can send an invite to someone else, and a friend or family on the other side of the planet, wherever he is, Australia, or even can join in on the flight so you can share the experience. You can also cooperate on the flight, like one can fly, the other can do the camera work. I got a Natri landing pad here, just I want to show off.
Yeah, I see that. You're doing all your advertising. There. All right. We got that.
Okay.
Very good. And that's landing right beside a borehole. All right. So, Yvonne, that's where you got to take the TNT and drop it in that hole so we get the eruption going. Oh, a little bit of fun.
I don't think even a nuke could do that. You know, it's entirely up to nature.
Yep. Oh yeah. I don't doubt that nature's going to do what she's going to do, not what we want it to do. That's the unique thing about these eruptions. Anyway, all right. So we lost picture there while he's switching batteries, which is all good. And so far so good. I'm enjoying this, and so far we've seen some very neat stuff. And Johan is going to take the lid off the borehole, and we're going to fly down into the borehole now, right, Johan?
We would need a different drone for that.
Oh.
You know, like the ones you use for inspecting pipelines and such.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I worked with some fellows there because I do camera work, and I know you probably don't know, but I do security stuff and some camera stuff, and I worked on a fellow's remote tracked vehicle that goes actually a robot that drives inside the pipelines and takes pictures and X-rays. And
I've got a better solution. So a small drone that actually flies in the center of the cylinder with the 360 camera going back and forth.
Wow. Okay. You have one of those?
No, I'm actually looking into designing one for a company.
Oh.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you should have a takeoff button already. Let's use the last hour of daylight here. The sun is, I think the sun is actually going to dip down there.
Yeah.
Just take a look at it.
We see it.
Now, I suggest you do the northern part here, as far as you can go, and then take it back south.
Okay, so right now we are looking...
We're facing south?
Yeah, we're facing south, so we want to spin around a little bit. And we can go to the north a little bit further. And...
but it's your flight, so swing it any way you want. So, but I think...
From here, actually, I wanted to kind of point over to where Schwarzenegger is. The power plant, and so that's the power plant there in the distance, and if we zoom in on that and just see, there we go, that gives us a little bit a better view, and we'll go 8 times here. So that's the Blue Lagoon and the power plant, and we wanted to take a shot of that, and that's perfect. And then I'm going to zoom it back out to 2 times. And then we want to just kind of bend it over a little bit. And there's Thorbjorn and center row there, and you can see, actually, let's see if we can, that's where all those cameras are located. If we can zoom in, and I guess I gotta see if we can tilt up a little bit. There's a couple of the towers up top there, and multiple locations of where the cameras are. And we'll put it back down for a second and kind of zoom out just a little bit back to the 2 times. And as I move to the right a little bit more, of course we can see where the road is, and it's a little harder to see in this shot here, but the road I'm indicating on my screen here, and Johan, you can't see this, but where the Grindvik sensor is located. and I'm actually pointing to it with my mouse here. And it's okay, but in the background, of course, you can see Grindavik, and then further beyond that. So this is all pretty cool. All right, let's get it swung back around, and we'll head a little bit further north. I'm going to put the...
If you stop the camera right here,
oh,
you actually have, let me just show you here, and pop it back to 8 times, please.
okay.
You see there
Yeah, we
the
did.
crater from the first eruption of 21,
Yeah,
just
and
sticking out there on top of, or behind Faratasfjall there.
yeah, that's
Pretty interesting.
that's
Gonna
what,
give control back to you.
yeah, that's what we refer to as Ragnar, and
Okay.
yeah. Well,
Right, yeah.
do you know Siggy, one of the owners of the land there, Siggy Ragnar?
Yes, yes, exactly, exactly.
Okay, so
Yeah, I do.
Siggy is, of course, I've been in touch with him a bunch of times, and he's a good guy. So we enjoy doing our thing. And when he told me that he owned all that land, it's his family land there, and that is pretty awesome to see, and actually get some of the history behind it. So very cool. All right, why am I? Oh,
Yeah, because you're moving the camera gimbal when you're at 8 times,
okay. I should.
and then it recenters,
Yeah. Okay, I get it. There we go.
and now you have control again. Just wanted to show you here.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so why don't you take it north along the extent of the crater row in that direction,
Okay.
and we've
so-
covered that as well.
And
And I'm just gonna center the camera gimbal for you right there.
yeah. All right.
And take the brightness up just one bit. You can always tell me if you want to take the brightness up a bit.
Okay, we can. Yeah, we're good there, view-wise. Moving at that. And yeah, again, for all those people who have joined us, I'm doing this from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and this is looking at the Reykjanes Peninsula there in Iceland. We're following along the Eldwerp system, heading to the north, and a little bit of a stop there. I don't know if it's a signal issue or why it's stopping.
Is it stopping?
Yeah. And now it's going forward again. So all good. And let's see if we can.
Yeah, just take it 10 meters higher if you can.
Yep. Okay. Up a little bit and by. Whoop. Something like that. That's a little bit more. There we go. Okay, forward movement. Yeah, you got control. That's all good.
Yeah, I just took control for a little bit here.
Yeah, no worries.
So the thing is, this is a little bit outside the area I used to fly. So I actually didn't remember to sort of go through all the settings, because we have a geofenced area. We have a minimum altitude and a maximum altitude, and I'm actually here quite a bit lower from where we fly normally.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a great view here. How you can see how the lava has actually looped around Svartsengi power plant.
Yeah.
And
if it wasn't for that berm, that lava would have been inundating
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Blue
So
Lagoon
you can
as
see
well
it,
as the power
the
plant.
berm extends all the way to here.
Yep. Very cool. So that is absolutely awesome. And yeah.
Now I need to take a look where I am.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
cool.
sometimes it's not so easy. That's the thing with me flying my drone as well. When you're looking at the screen, I'm the old style. I need to see where the bird actually is. So physically, for me to control it, running it remotely is a whole different kettle of fish, if you will. So it is interesting though. and yeah, it makes a guy kind of wonder. And that gives you a little bit a different perspective there as well. Let's take a shot of that.
Yeah, it's a good shot here.
Yeah.
And from here, I took it a little bit up. Let's just explain here. This ceiling cafet where I usually fly from, or close to there.
Yeah.
This is the most recent crater from July 16th.
In there, yeah, I see it.
And the northernmost crater,
Is
a year older, that would be August 23rd, 2024.
Yeah.
So that's the whole crater over here from north to south.
All the way down to, well, right into Grindavik, technically, because...
Exactly. Now I'm going to give control back to you here. See if you can follow the crater row on your own.
Yeah. All right. We're just going to move forward.
Are you...
Okay.
Are you trying to take it upwards, or?
No, forward is what I'm trying to do.
All right, cool.
It's not moving.
It's going up automatically because it thinks it's in a different location. Sorry,
Okay.
that's just. I'll make sure I'll set it correctly when we do the next flight. All right.
Okay.
Let's buzz here. So I'm gonna fly really low over the crater row
Sure.
for some photo ops for you.
Yeah, we want to see the color of the rocks. That'll be cool. And Yvonne put down here the Eldwerp system goes all the way to the suburbs of Grindavik, which is
Suburbs of Grindavik. Yeah, see, it goes to exactly in this direction. So, I mean, Grindavik is right in this direction, southeast. So, not exactly suburbs of Grindavik, but yeah, I mean, there are some farms and the golf course, if you want to call that suburbs of Grindavik. So, it extends to the southwest.
Yeah, she said, sorry, Reykjavik is what she meant to say. Okay.
Now, the next systems here to the east, they actually extend all the way to the eastern suburbs of Reykjavik.
Yeah, which it kind of curves around because that's actually part of that going right through Schwarzenegger, basically, right? So it's all part and parcel to the same system. So very interesting. That whole area, though, is kind of neat to be able to observe and see and work with. So I hope everyone that's joined us is enjoying it. For those who haven't bopped that like button, give it a quick bop. Please help us out. Also, please note, natureye.com is where you can have these remote flights, and you'll have wonderful people like Johan, who's very knowledgeable about the area, things like that. So yeah, I'm giving them the shot and the advertising here, and of course I paid for this flight, so just I wanted to be able to see this and make it happen. So now we've got a general overview of what the Eldwerp system is looking like, and if something happens in the near future here, we'll have some comparative shots to be able to see what has gone on. So very cool. And you can see these large cracks in the ground. These are actually fissures that have opened up, a tectonic movement. And again, just to let people know what's happening in that area is, well, these cracks are partially due to the swelling of the Schwarzenegger area, but they've been there for many years, and what's happening there is the tectonic plates are pulling apart slowly, and that's something to bear in mind because you know, not Grindavik, Iceland itself is getting bigger by a couple centimeters a year as those plates move away from each other, the Eurasian plate as well as the North American plate. And very, very interesting to see that. And thank you, Johan, for taking control here and flying around that wonderful stuff. So you can see how that moss and everything has developed inside the actual craters, indicating that we haven't had too much popping as of late. So the thing is, this all could change in a matter of a day or two if the pressure on the Schwarzschild sill increases with a tremendous amounts. And again, Mother Nature can play kind of a mysterious game with us to let us know what what is going on there. So that is kind of neat. You can see more of those holes in there. Very good to be able to see that. These holes, they kind of remind me of something that was over in not Creaky. I don't know, Johan, you've heard the story of the drinking stone over in Knot Creaky?
Over where, you said?
Over in Knot Creaky, just south of...
Knot Creaky, yeah. I think so, long time ago.
Yeah, the drinking stone is what they called it, and, because there was always clear water in there, and the sheep would go there, or the horses, and they would drink from the drinking stone, and even people, because it was clear water being basically held in one of these vents that had closed up. And it's quite fascinating to see that, and nature does that. So that's something very very unique in my opinion. The capture of rainwater that sits there, and just have to kind of reiterate, because we don't get that many bugs there in Iceland, and not compared to what we have in North America. In here, even here in Canada in the summertime, you're not nailed with mosquitoes and flies all over the place. Although there are some there, they're very, very minimal, because they don't have anyone to feed on. So the populations are very far and few between as far as bugs. So you won't see bugs laying eggs in the water and that kind of stuff in the stagnant ponds, if you will. So that's something about the purity of Iceland's water is much higher than what you get in the rest of North America. When they turn on their taps, it's usually clean and clear and smells good. It's not like what we have here. When we turn our taps on, we smell that musty sulfur kind of smell because of the decayed stuff there that's basically in the waters here. Unless it's an actual deep well somewhere. We get our water from the river, and it's the North Saskatchewan River, and it's recycled and filtered, and of course it doesn't smell so good in the thaw times. So that's something to consider there as well. I thought it was not Haggy where the the drinking stone is located in Not Haggy, not Creaky, Not Haggy on the. There's some more.
So I just wanted to give you a little overview of the entire area here. Yeah. We can see all the way to Reykjanes Lighthouse, and that's Alday, which is an island literally swarming with seabirds. Yeah. And in this direction, this is actually southwest. Yeah. So the continental shelf of Iceland actually sticks about 60-70 kilometers out in this direction. I mean, it's quite shallow compared to the deep sea around it. And so it would be a somewhat likely scenario that there would be an eruption out on the sea there. It would be nice to get another island like Heimaey, and we can extend our economic zone 200 miles southwest from there, and own a little bit more of the North Atlantic.
Yeah, well, that'd be all right. More places to launch fishing vessels from. So that is all good. And there you can see Thorbjorn again and the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. So looking pretty
Cheating
awesome.
a bit, taking us a little higher here.
Yeah.
So you have Reykjavik in the distance, and we can see, on a clear day, you can see all the way up to Snæfellsnes Peninsula in the west of Iceland.
Yeah, Snæfellsnes, Lucefeld area. Yeah, that's pretty normal there. And is that Vogar?
Vogar, and then Narvik and Keflavik right here.
Yeah. So, yeah, looking pretty awesome. Very, very cool. So, yeah, and, well, I hope everyone has enjoyed this part of the flight so far and what we've seen. And it's always nice to have a little bit of an insight as to what that area is like. And now that we've seen it, all we need now is a decent eruption. So Yvonne Kunkel now knows where the borehole is. She knows where to drop the TNT. I'm kidding. It's all good. We've got a wild donkey that takes care of that stuff. It's all good. So, yeah. Just curious, Johan, how many flights do you do a year on this? And I know it's a fairly new business. I don't know how long Nature Eye has actually been up and running, but it is.
2 years, since October 23, just before the earthquake in Grindavik, November 23.
Okay.
And we were doing development like 1 or 2 years before that. And so how many flights a day? When there's an eruption, I pretty much have back-to-back flights all day. And now, for example, sometimes there's 2 or 3 flights in a day, sometimes 1 flight. Now, I have a drone company here in Iceland. I'm building drones for all-weather capability, and so I keep, you can see my calendar on our website. Mm-hmm. If you book a flight, I am pretty close to all these locations.
Okay. Well, in your emails to me, maybe drop a link to, if you have a website where you design and build drones. Maybe shoot that to me, and because I'm curious as to what you're doing.
We can do that later. I haven't put anything on LinkedIn or on a website yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to do that soon. So that's my low battery beep.
Yep, no worries.
I'm just
you take her on
circling
back.
Around here on the way back.
Yep.
Just to use our flight time a little better.
And we're good with this, and this is all excellent. So, in my opinion, got my money's worth. Okay? So, that is all good. And there we go. Getting over top of the landing zone. And, yeah, the camera pointing downward to go take a look. So,
landing
cool.
zone, yeah, would be this half a square meter blue Nature iPad here.
Yep.
So landing zone is basically wherever I put that thing.
And that is awesome. And there we go. We are down and out. And so thank you very kindly, Johan, for getting out there and doing your thing and helping us with this wonderful remote flight. And
it was a pleasure, Ernie. Now, I think my old family friend here has fallen asleep in the car. So I'm going to take him home now.
Oh, just
I've
yeah,
shown him all the attractions here today, so
yeah.
we're going to take him back to Reykjavik now.
Start the generator back up. He'll wake up.
Oh,
Yes.
it's on. You can't hear it. I
Oh,
got noise
okay.
cancellation on.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all awesome. So, all right. Excellent, Johan. Appreciate what you've done and do your thing. And we're going to wrap it up with our good people that are in here. We do have 19 people on board here watching this, so that is awesome. And on those notes, I want to say a big thank you to you and Nature Eye, of course, for having this flight. And I will leave. I will be re-recording this, and we will leave the link to a Nature Eye there and our stuff. And of course, you know, if you're interested in Iceland, that is one thing. But I know that they have different locations around the world. And once you get onto that website, you can certainly go have a look at some of the other places that they can take a look at. I'm not sure what you have over in Africa, that kind of thing. I thought there was some stuff there that I seen on the stuff before on the website. But yeah, the more the merrier around the planet, and that's all cool. So thanks again, Johan, and we'll wrap it up. Appreciate your wonderful flight experience and insights and the history and all that. I really do appreciate that. And I don't know if you got Sean Wilsey's stuff going on there today, or if that's booked for another time. But you can...
Oh, we did one the other day. We might just do one here, you know, sometime early this month or middle of the month. Let's see.
Okay. All right.
And yeah, I'll be signing off now. So thanks, Ernie. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah. Take care, Johan, and thank you. And we'll talk
All
to
right.
you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so that takes care of our flight this morning with our wonderful Nature Eye. And of course, if we go back over just so we can kind of reiterate the area where we were in, and I'm going to get onto the map. So basically, we were flying from all the way up here all the way down to in this region here, and that is pretty cool. And of course he was parked right in here, right beside that stack thing there, the borehole, and you can see that right there. So that is one of the boreholes there. The other borehole is over here, the one that is all steamy and everything. That is this area that we've seen. And very, very cool to be able to see that. And you can see the proximity to the Snooker Crater Row and Schwarzenegger and the Blue Lagoon and Grindavik, of course, here. So this, again, this area, you know, the eruption times, somewhere around the year 1200 to 1240, so 1210 to 1240 is what they're saying. But the last activity there was in the early 1300s, and very, very unique and interesting to see that whole section. And again, you know, this is where it gets kind of interesting. We see this whole crater row here. This was one from many, many years ago, or sorry, Altdorp. There's another one further and older yet here. So all kind of neat stuff all the way through. What high healing by nature. Okay. Yeah, and of course, you know, if you look at this area here, our Fragedal area, and oh, I was mentioning about the drinking stone. Drinking stone located somewhere down here somewhere. Hang on, where am I? drinking stone. It was on the side of the hill here somewhere. Could be right about here. So yeah, that should be it. I'm right in there. So that gives you a little bit of an idea of what we were talking about. But this is not Haggy, of course, that got filled up with lava, and then not Creaky over on the other side here. So not Haggy, and then we get into the Geldingadarler up here, and of course there's what we refer to as Ragnar, and all the other vents that open up, and then this was our Siggy Fisher down in Meridalier, and then we go up here and we look at the other one. This is our what they call the Rebbe, the vent, and that vent of course is very interesting as well. So kind of have to wonder about how deep that is. It looks deep, but Rebbe, and that's the Kobe Fisher, and of course kind of named after Siggy's son, who had recently lost his life. So they kind of honored him with doing that. But that is all on Siggy's family land there. So very cool. And yeah, Kobe Fisher, and all good. Yeah, it is Siggy's son, unfortunately. We're not sure what exactly happened there. I remember Guten Tag showed the drinking stone before Nat Haggy had lava in it. Glad it didn't get buried. Yeah, and me too. I'm very happy about that. That is something that is of interest. Anyway, this is our a little morning show that we wanted to throw in here, the extra stuff. And yeah, Yvonne is still there. She leaves on the 10th at 9 a.m. And of course, the eruption will happen on the 11th in the evening. Oops, did I say that out loud? Sorry, Yvonne. I'm kidding. We have no idea when it's going to erupt, honestly, and that is what it is. So thank you everyone for being on board today for this part of the show. And let's see, I don't think so. It could be by the end of the week. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Anyhow, just to kind of reiterate, we had that huge swarm out here yesterday, and you can see that a remnant magnitude 2, 12.1 kilometers down. That, of course, was doing its thing yesterday there in that whole area. We had somewhere close to, I'm going to guesstimate about 75, 80 quakes just in that vicinity. But it hasn't done too much. We don't see anything further to the north, and we don't see anything further to the south, and we're going to leave it as that for right now. Sick? Oh no, don't be sick, Yvonne. The team is leaving on Tuesday. Oh man. Yvonne, you're too sick to travel. Tell them you're too sick to travel. You'll have to stay for a while. Oh, that'll be funny. Anyway, I hope you do get better. Yeah, it's not good. Anyhow, I am going to wrap it up for right now. Please remember our show, the regular show, will be on VolcanoX, and just so we know, that is happening in about 4 hours, or just shy of 4 hours. So we will be on doing that, and we will have highlighted reels here, maybe of what we did here today. So very cool to be able to do this. Very fascinating that I can fly a drone halfway around the world, on the other side of the planet, basically. Not not really on the other side, but close to it. So yeah, it is what it is, and it's absolutely wonderful to have you guys all here as an audience and watching the stuff. And I hope we had a little bit of a good insight into what Eldwerp is doing. And again, as mentioned previously, it is a part of that whole system. So Eldwerp and Schwarzschild connected and really one and the same if you look at it as a general overview. And the Eldwerp system actually moves further to past Schwarzschild and goes up to it actually goes all the way up to Reykjavik. So that's something to consider there. Great show, extra show, thanks Doc. Different chemistry, not really so much different in that sense. You're still, the basalt-rich area, and there's not, there's going to be different chemistry in each one of these eruptions because Mother Nature doesn't always bring up the same stuff. We always have something slightly off, but it is kind of the same. But everything always has slightly different texture to it or composition, if you will, and kind of neat to see that. Anyway, we're going to wrap it up for today, for right now anyway. I have 2 small drones that are surplus to my needs, free to a good home with postage costs. There you go. Anyone that is interested, get a hold of John, and he may be able to fix you up with a drone if you like that. And Yvonne, you're welcome. You take care of yourself, and go have an Icelandic hot dog. Hey, I heard that if you have some of the fermented shark, that'll cure whatever you've got. So go have a pound or 2 of that tonight for dinner, and you'll get fixed right up in no time. Fermented shark cures all kinds of things. Anyway, we'll leave it as that. I won't touch the stuff. It's all good. I prefer my Icelandic hot dogs, folks. That is a wonderful and delicious meal. All right. We supply photos on request. Okay. All right. Take care, everyone. Be good. And we'll see you all at our regular stream time. And for now, we will return you back to our music, and we'll let this play. I'm going to go record the live stream, and we'll do our thing from there. Take care, everyone. Be good, and we'll see you in a few hours. Oink, oink. And there we go. The microphone is on. At least I hope it is. And that we're not buffering somewhere along the way. Bit rates seem to be where they should be, so all good. And I think we're doing all right. Thank you for the welcomes there. And Sue is hearing me okay now. Awesome. Thank you, Sue and Barbara and Colin and Hermione and Sue is, what is it, your end? It's okay now. It might be on Sue's end. You never know. It happens. It happens. Anyway, welcome on board, everyone. Happy Saturday, the 7th of February, 2026. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. We probably have about 10 minutes left to go for that upload to complete. I am uploading the earlier flight today from Eldorp and the Eldorp system, and yeah, it was absolutely a wonderful flight. Really did like going over that. Found out that yes, there are 2 boreholes over at the Eldorp system, and that is pretty cool. I didn't know that. I knew there was one over there somewhere, but I didn't realize there were 2. And all good that way. Yep, 2 busy main roads, 40 miles per hour, 1 year old dog. Many field garden centers and many dogs shaped escape routes. Oh man. Okay, well, I hope everything is good there. Great colors. Yes, Kathleen, there's a bunch of different mineral types in there, obviously irons and things like that. Nice to see all of that stuff in that flight. It's unique in the sense of how many different vents there actually were at the time. And each one of those big holes is obviously was a vent or lava coming out of it at one point back in somewhere between 1200 and 1240 AD, and so a little while ago, like 800 years thereabouts, and 800 years, and the moss that wasn't pre-burnt. Yeah. That is actually very phenomenal as well. Nice to see the moss still intact. And as I mentioned, it takes 60 to 80 years for moss to start growing on top of lava rock. And, the fact that it's there, some of that moss is probably, 700 years old. It's pretty wild to look at it that way. And that's kind of an interesting concept. Okay, Sue must have sink issues. Oh man, Sue, is your sink full of dishes or something that you got sink issues? Yeah, it should be okay. I can tell you if one has to go into the fields where the moss is, it's my preference is to stay on the stony paths. Don't walk over the old moss, and that is something that we'd like to see preserved somewhat, and I think that's all good. Anyway, welcome moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Kathleen and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Siggy and Gary on 24/7 Live Reads and Skies, amongst others. Thanks, mods, for being here. No, I dove my, done my wash up. Oh, okay, so your sink is clean, and that means there should not be any reason for you to be buffering. All good, Dr. Fox Moss, older than me. Yeah, older than you, older than me, and older than, not quite as old as Irish Monk, but, they're in that great generational gap, I guess. Merlin has a great dinner. I found chicken bites for salad. He likes them. Awesome. And yeah, that's always nice. Um, yeah. Well, one day he's just going to wander on in there and say, "Hey, where's dinner?" It's getting closer, Hermione, and the fact that you're hand feeding him and stuff like that. That's a really good sign that he's putting a lot more trust in you. Irish monk took that moss on a boat. Oh, is he the one who planted it there originally? I wouldn't doubt that. Anyway, that's pretty cool. That's why it's there. Yeah, yeah. I guess it would be if he was the one doing it. Anyway, that's all good. So I did enjoy doing that flight. We can't do them every month or anything like that because it's not that cheap, but also it's not overly expensive. But they expect you to tip your pilot and stuff like that afterwards, and of course I do that. I'm not too cheap about things like that. The effort I put into it is definitely worthwhile, and throwing a little bit of a tip towards the guy that's running it, it works out really well. So no problem there. Anyway, so I guess the first thing that we kind of notice on our map is that we're not seeing that huge swarm of earthquakes today in Iceland, and that's kind of died out a little bit. So that is something of interest. Since we're kind of talking about Iceland to begin with, let's do that. We'll go there first, and we'll do the Icelandic quakes first off, and kind of just get ourselves a little bit more oriented into what the present is. Anyway, looking way up in the north towards Jan Mayen, don't see anything there. Nothing too far south on the Reykjanes Peninsula, or Reykjanes Ridge, I should say, out here. And that's all good. But there are a goodly quantity of quakes, 38 in a total. We got several up here beyond Grimsey, and there's a 1.8, 6.4 kilometers down, 1.7, 5.2 clicks down for that. And zooming in a little bit, the latest one on the map, a 1.2, 7.3 kilometers down from a 2100. Then we got a couple stacked here. There's a 1.1, 5.4 kilometers down, and what's underneath a 1.3, 6.3 kilometers down for that guy. Small 0.4s close to the shore, 8.7 clicks down for that one, 5.3 kilometers down for that one. Moving down a little ways, we see north of Askja quite a ways here, and I'm not sure what this is all about. A 1.8, 5.3 clicks down, then a 0.4, 5.5 kilometers down, 0.2, 2.8 clicks down, a 0.6, 8.9 kilometers down. A little closer to Hedebreg, and we got a 1.6, 10.4 clicks down, and 0.8, 5 kilometers down, and nothing directly at Askja. Bardabunga had a 1.1 kilometer down, 1446 is the time on that. Grimsvatn also had one, and that's a 1.6, 6.7 kilometers down from 1858. Zooming out, don't see anything further to the east, and then we get over down into Katla, don't see anything there, nothing at Eyjafjallajökull, nothing at the Torfajökull, one just south of Hekla, 1.1, 3.6 kilometers down for him. And then let's skip these for a second. Up here in, what is this, the Seffelness area, Lucefeld region, 1.5 kilometers, or sorry, 1.5 in magnitude, 13.6 kilometers down, and a point 1, 5.2 clicks down, and a point 6, 5.5 kilometers down. Then we move down a little bit into one of the inlets, 1.2, 1.1 kilometers down, 2010 for that guy. We have this guy out here. This is a 1.2, 15.9 clicks down, 1800 for that quake. And then we see some smaller ones all over here in the southern shores here. We see a 0.5, 1.1 clicks down. Then we got a 0.8, 6.2 clicks down, 0.5, 7.5 kilometers down, and a 0.6. 4 kilometers down, and Hingle here 0.5, 1.5 kilometers down, and this one is 0.4, 1.1 kilometer down Hingle as well. And technically, okay, this is all part of that same system up here, and it extends that far. This is actually, they're calling this one Krusevik. 0.3, 4.7 kilometers down, but that's all part of that LD Schwarzenegger system that extends all the way up towards Reykjavik. So something to bear in mind. And in here, 0.1, 3.2 kilometers down near Krusevik, and that's from 1029. And of course, all our sensors are gone, so I'm going to replace those. I guess that didn't like having them on there. Let's, whoops, wrong map. What the heck did I click on here? Darn it, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh no. Oh no, I killed my map. Darn it. How did I click that by accident? That is really weird. Okay. Earthquake 3. We'll bring that back up. I don't know how I managed to do that. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Copy link and click there, paste and go. And we'll get our map back. There we are. Let's try not clicking the wrong things this time. Get those plate boundaries and everything else marked. There we go. Now we can zoom back in. So yeah, we did look at these ones here. So very small 0.1 there at Krusevik, 3.2 clicks down. And we weren't seeing anything here in the Snooker Crater Road Schwarzenegger region. Let's turn on the microquakes real quick, and we don't see any of those either. We have a couple over at our Krusevik region, but nothing directly in here, and that's a shame. I'm kind of disappointed. I wanted to see action. And then, of course, we have what's at the tip of the Reykjanes Peninsula. We have a 0.1, 900 meters down, 2115, and a 0.4, 5 kilometers down, 1821, and 1.1, 5.9 kilometers down at 1819. And then there's a couple out in the water here. We got a 0.8 just past Eldi, and that's 0.8, 5.8 kilometers down, 1712. And the one that's furthest out, and where we had that swarm yesterday, a 1.9, 11.3 kilometers down, and that's from 2056 today. So interesting to see those quakes. Nothing really to rattle our chain here, if you will, but definitely continuing movement. 40 quakes in total in the last I guess 12 hours. So all good. If we have that on 24 hours, that might show a whole much bigger number. Yeah, 127. So that's the area down in the bottom that we were referring to here, where they had that little bit of a swarm. Anyway, we'll leave it on the 12-hour marker, and we'll move on to other things in Iceland. Very quick look at the harmonic tremor charts. And of course, this is the one for Grindavik first. Going to refresh that and see what we have. So our magmatic, the purple color, did take a little bit of a drop here. Not a tremendous or steep drop, which is fine. And looking at our green, the seismicity, it too went down. And actually very little activity showing up here on the tectonic or blue one. So kind of a quiet day there in Iceland. Weather's not too bad, wind's not too bad, so everything is quiet. Let's have a look at the ODF chart. So that's the Grindavik chart. That's just on the southwestern corner of Thorbjorn. This one is ODF, which is at the northern end of Fregalafjall, and very close to the Krusavik system, as well at a little bit east of Keilir, the other volcano up there. So looking at the magmatic, did about the same as what we see at Grindavik. Actually, maybe a little bit more of a dip, and a little bit more of a dip in the seismicity as well. So purple for magmatic, and seismicities are green. And then tectonic, we see it sliding downward as that progression. We see all this noise. This is where the quake swarm took place, and then it subsided. And we have a couple little spikes in there indicating that there were some quakes up in the area, but nothing taking it right off the chart like the other ones here. So that's it for that region. Let's have a look at our custom range. Let's see, I think we got to put it on 7 days first, otherwise it's going to not show us our custom range. And we'll click on there. We're going to change that to the 5th, and this one to the 7th. There we go, and then we'll have a fairly accurate a 2-day window to see what we're actually seeing in the area. And all right, that didn't work. Are the sensors down? Yeah. Let's go and check on the 4th and see if that changes much. Things that make you go, all right, well, I guess this is mostly data from the 4th, I guess, because the 5th and 6th and 7th didn't show up. So, yeah, we're seeing a downward trend here, and that's not what we want. We want to see it popping, you know. That's what I would like to see. So, in general, yeah, this is our Sinukar crater row along here, and then of course Schwarzschild sill would be underneath here, and we're seeing a downward trend for the most part, and this is the area that we explored right along here. So you know, kind of shows us going down. Darn it, I hate it. It's supposed to be going up, up and away, making more land, but you know, if the tectonic plates are pulling apart, we've talked about this before, the very likelihood of it possibly dropping down a little bit, essentially causing a little bit of a graben kind of thing in there. It will rebound as another wave of magma gets back in there and slowly fills that area up. So we'll likely see more stuff popping up. Anyway, we'll leave that be. Let's head over to Hawaii real quick, and not too much going on there. There's our wonderful Helemaumau crater, north vent, very heavy smoke and degassing. South vent not quite as bad. And if we go back into the nighttime mode, there were periods where we could see a considerable degassing, or well, glow, I should say, not degassing, but glow from the south vent, and a little bit from the north vent here. But that wasn't always happening, and I think may have been partially to wind conditions and stuff. So we do see that, so that's all good. I'm not going to dwell on that too much right now. Real quick look at the, is this, yeah, from the 7th. This is our thermal, and gradually continuing to cool down. Really not much to remark on there other than, yeah, it's cooling off. Let's get over to our charts. And again, because we had to reboot, that means we have to get rid of this other stuff. And all right, so looking at the tilt meter, and we're seeing another little bit of an anomaly here, where it's, you know, we're playing the yo-yo up and down game. That is kind of interesting to see. And if we look at it, yeah, we see the waviness. So is this thing holding out a little bit? I'm going to say, yeah, it's trying to confuse us. It doesn't want to pop right off the bat. So it's got a ways to go. We are at the 0 microrad line there. And so if it's got to go up 6 or 7 or 8 microrads, that may take another 6 or 7 days to make it up there. Let's leave that be, and we're going to zoom out a little bit, actually make that full screen, and look for recent quakes. And it actually doesn't look like there are too many, maybe a little bit more than yesterday. We've got a 1.96 there, 4.6 kilometers down, and that is from 1625 Hawaii time. Here is a 2.02, and that one is 370 meters below sea level, so that's a lot shallower. Happened at 5:39 a.m. Hawaii time. And let's see, we got one from the 6th at 1.79, another one from the 6th, and it's at 1.69 out here in the water, and this one is from the 6th at 1.85. And looking at the other ones here that are fairly fresh, we see this one at 2.3, 15.4 kilometers down. Happened at, that would have been on the 6th as well, 2302 on the 6th. This one would have been at 6, no, hang on, what time was that? Yeah, 2326 on the 6th, actually, at their time in Hawaii. 1.71, 29 kilometers down for him. And then we see a couple over here. Looks like a newer one right hiding underneath there, 1.92, 30.4 kilometers down, and that would have been 9:46 Hawaii time. The other bigger one under there, 2.24, 30.7 kilometers down, happened at what is it? That's 11, so 8:06 a.m. Hawaii time, and yeah, 2.24. And then the only other one that we see in there is from yesterday at 1.95. Not going to worry about that. Let's zoom out all the way here and just see what else there might be. Here's a new one. This is a 2.14 in magnitude, 18 kilometers down. Happened at 9:42 a.m. Hawaii time. And that's all going to mess my math up once we get to time change again. Oh boy, I've just got myself used to the 3 hours again. Soon it's going to be 4. Anyway, out in the water from today as well. And that is from about 3:36 a.m. Hawaii time. That's a 2.74, 5.1 kilometers down for him. That basically covers the earthquakes there in Hawaii. And if you're more interested in Hawaii, definitely download this map, the Hawaii map. 2Ps posted a big storm going to hit Hawaii soon. Oh no, I hope they're all right and that they don't get washed away. Well, um, two pineapples is up on the hill a little bit, so he's up on higher land. Not a big worry there, but some of the other lower level areas could be in jeopardy. Anyway, let's get out of this, and we did this yesterday, and my computer had a malfunction at the junction. Why is it doing this? It's not liking it. I clicked that button and it's not responding. It's leaving my screen blank. Darn it! I hope that comes back soon. In the meantime, I'm going to try to click on a different page and we'll see what happens. Back in here, the Hawaiian one, and obviously the computer or browser is not cooperating too well. Oh man, come on, populate that already. Anyway, it's time for me to go for the break. It will come along, no worries. microphone is back on. Hopefully we still have a bunch of people here. Awesome. Looks like 18 of you. That's all cool. And thank you for the welcome back there from Sue and King Colin. And as you might see up on the top there, I did post the link to the remote Eldwerp flight there. And got it going. Thank you for the welcome back, Kathleen. So I just have to create a proper thumbnail for that, and I was going to do that shortly here, but we'll have to maybe try next break or something. I'll work on that. A little hard to be jogging between two computers while I'm trying to do things. Darn it! I lost the sound again. You'd think that the $1,000 phone could do better than this. Well, darn it! I hope you can, get that sound back there, Mars. Hopefully, refresh. That's all I gotta say, and hopefully that will work. So we had a look at Iceland in general, and a quick look at Hawaii as well. And then the computer decided to have a conniption. Not sure why it did what it did, but it was when I tried to get out of the full screen mode off of that Hawaiian map that it did that. And this is 2 days in a row that it did it. And not sure what the heck was going on with it. So hopefully that will stop. And let's see, what is it saying? I've got somewhere along the way I have a new email, and I bet you it's the same one that it keeps looking at for some reason. Every time I reboot, it tells me I have extra mail, and it's actually one of the volcano reports from last month. So not sure why it keeps doing that. Mars, are you able to hear now? Hopefully you can, and everything is good. I was going to say let's continue on. We'll get looking at some of the other volcanic activity around the planet, and let's see if we can get to our wonderful Popocatépetl, Central Mexico next, and that should be down in here, and there we go. So what we're seeing, of course, is the degassing, current time 1548, and all good. What? Buy the cheapest Android from now on, unless they add a rocket booster mode. Oh man. Hey, Kathleen, there is an app for that. Oh, I know, I'm being punny. More degassing as we go back in time, and it looks like it is a fairly whitish clear gas, so not too much in there. Let's see. Oh, they skipped over our morning sunrise there. It was very, very quick. They must have been having trouble, but there's our 7:09 a.m. Then we pop right back into the nighttime mode, and of course you can see the glow here of the gases. That's because there's active lava within the caldera, and that is lighting up the gases as they are leaving. So that is Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, approximately 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. Let's leave that one be. We'll head on over to Fuego. Fuego is in Guatemala. This is the current condition. Well, no, actually it's not quite current. It doesn't say live on here. There, I clicked it to live. I guess it was just a little bit slow. Usually we see photographers over here on the hill, and you can see a fairly healthy, unhealthy black plume coming out of the volcano, and it continues to do that time after time, and I'm just trying to get back in time here to see a few of those multiple pops, if you will. And there you can see another one. This is about 5 hours ago. And let's see, here's another one. This one is somewhere around 6 hours 44 minutes ago. Here's another one. So it's doing 5 or 6 an hour again. So that's kind of pretty normal for this volcano, as we see the thing puffing and popping and doing its thing. So very cool to see that. Here's one that had a little bit more lava rolling down the top of the caldera here, and there we can see some lights on from our photographers that are up there. So Fuego doing its thing. Here's another bigger blast, and that one actually I want to see how much of a blast it is. And yeah, there you can see how explosive this is, and kaboom. And it is literally an explosion taking place as all that magma gets forced out, becomes lava. You can see the lava bombs dropping and hitting in various places here as they land and spatter. So quite a bit of material there, and that's why it's always important over here to have a helmet on, just in case some of those rocks go a little too far. Anyway, looking pretty awesome, and we had multiple pops during the night there. Here's another one. This is 11 hours and 6 minutes ago. And then if we go back a little bit more, here's another little one. That's 11 hours and 35 minutes ago. Here's another bigger one. This is 11 hours and 48 minutes ago. So sizable for that one again. So a lot of activity at Fuego. It's doing its thing. I have got sound back again. That was annoying. Well, I'm glad you got sound back there. Current condition, of course, is this, and we're going to make that smaller. Let's continue on. This is supposed to be our Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. Unfortunately, it is in the rainforest, in the jungles, and you can see the forest, you can see the rainy part, but you can't see the volcano because it's hiding underneath the clouds, unfortunately. And then the photo goes away. That's okay. That is in Costa Rica. Let's go to the next one, Poás volcano, Poás crater, and yeah, that same rainforest has inhabited this particular vent as well, and we're not able to see anything there. Let's leave it there. So that's Poás crater in Costa Rica, and we did have a photo of a pit. There it is, partial shot. This is Turrialba, and it too is suffering from the same scenario or issues there. The rainforest. You can see the forest, you can see the rain, but you can't see the volcano. Let's continue on a little further to the south. We're actually heading down to Villarrica in Chile, and we're redoing that to see what it looks like. Looks like it started out as a very clear day. You can actually see some kind of a warble there of heat rising in front of the camera, which is kind of neat. We're not seeing any degassing from the volcano. Just because we don't see much doesn't mean there isn't a gas coming out of there. It can be lower levels or moderate levels. Just happens to be clear material, not ash laden or anything like that. So, and there it goes, jump through all the way. So yeah, clear, less snow up on Villarrica, but nothing visible there as far as output is concerned. Let's leave that one be, and we will go over to our next one, and this will be, where are we here? Things have moved around again. Let's get this straightened out, and that should be almost good. Okay, it is. Anyway, it is Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Sue. And we can see that they have an abundance of cloud. You can see some hot lava up in the top of the caldera up here in the little insert picture up in the top left, but not a heck of a lot of other stuff. And there you can see a little bit rolling down the hill. That is this stuff here in black and white, or IR cam. You can certainly see it, but you're not able to see much here in the color shot. And let's see if we can spot a little bit more. There should have been some right around here somewhere, and there you can see it rolling down the hill. This is in IR as well, so they've switched things around, and we can see that block lava heading down the hill there. Not seeing much of a volcanic tremor, just a little blurb there, and we'll leave that one be. Let's go back up a little bit. There was some stuff here. Where is it? Hiding underneath the cloud work, and you can see a little bit of that material heading out. Further back, we did see bigger ones, obviously. There's some good quantity coming down the hill here, and this other chute, of course, already had some as well. Let's see if we can back that up a little bit and see where that actually came. And there you can see the quantity of the block lava material, and you see how much of a boulder it is. Now it's breaking up. It's 2 boulders, 3 boulders, and then it spatters open or breaks open and then covers a whole area. Some of that liquidy stuff actually moving out there. Pretty cool to see that. Anyway, going further back in time, we had a few more of those. So some of that in there, and you can see the volcanic tremor a lot heavier there today. So in general, yeah, we have a little bit more activity there at Merapi. Here's another shot in the rain. Not the best visibility, but at least we're able to tell that it's being very active. So that is the important part. Anyway, that's getting us too far back. Let's leave it there. We're going to make that one smaller, and we'll take a look and see if Madam Roots has anything new posted. And this was February 3rd, and I do believe we already looked at that one. That's 4 days ago. Any new posts here? February 7th, and there's a nice photo, and yeah, of course it tells us not too much coming out. There is all a volcano right in here, and looking awesome. Read more, and down on the bottom here tells us sulfur dioxide, 167 tons on the 5th of February. pH is still about the same, temperature of the same, level 1, everything is good. And let's go back to Madam Roots' homepage there, and we'll leave it as that for right now. Let's move over to our wonderful flea market, because that is happening today. And this is in New Zealand, in Taupo, Northern Island, central area. And yes, the flea market is in full swing. Everyone can get their fleas, and yeah, let's see, Taupo conditions mostly cloudy with a temperature of 71 degrees 22 Celsius, and the wind is blowing from the southwest at 13 miles per hour, 21 kilometers an hour, and current humidity 61%. And if you haven't got your good fleas yet, this flea market is very, very extensive. Man, there's a lot of fleas being sold here. This actually has grown quite a bit. Mind you, it's a beautiful day, so very, very cool. Beam you up. Man, I'd like to go to the flea market. I want to go. Yep, I want to see some fleas. Man, it looks like there's all kinds of different shops there. I wonder if I put an Icelandic hot dog stand in here, would I sell any? Would the fleas buy them, or the people? Man, I don't know if they can afford $9 a hot dog, but you know, I want to see 71. Yeah, me too. I second that motion. Anyway, beautiful looking day there. And it is a break time though, so for those who missed it there, the lake is the caldera for the volcano. Mount Ruapehu is in the background, so yeah, Taupo in the foreground, Mount Ruapehu in the background, both are very large volcanoes. And these guys are driving on the wrong side of the road. My God, they're gonna get into an accident or something. Ay, ay, ay. You wouldn't see that in North America like that. Anyway, it's all fun and games. Different culture, different style of driving, and I don't know if they drive better than us or worse than us. It is what it is. Anyway, I'm going to go and take that break. It is that time. Let's make this smaller. And we will click that button and put it back on Merapi. $20 New Zealand for an Icelandic $9 hot dog. Oh man, that is expensive. Under the equator, I guess it costs more. Let's put this back on our multi-screen and we'll get those going by clicking on there. And I think we're going to change this one over to the Perlin Center. And hang on, that looks more like commercials. Her husband's doing Tai Chi workouts. I'm happy for him. Let's leave it there. And something got cropped in that shot. Yeah, that's weird. I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, that actually, hang on, no, I see what the problem is. There, I fixed it. Okay, got it going. Time for me to go take the break, folks. Keep smiling, bop the like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And just a reminder there, I do have the remote flight from this morning. The link is up in the top there. If you want to go have a look, you're welcome to go take a peek at that. It is a fairly long file there, so an hour and a half or something like that, if you want to look at it. And we did extend it a little bit this time around, but all good. Keep smiling, and I will be back after a few songs. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thanks. right, busy, and doing all kinds of things here. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Colin and Albert Girl and Grandma B waving hello. Thank you guys, and what I was saying is, I did put that up. That was the thumbnail I created for the flight, and what you're seeing there is one of the boreholes, and of course their monitoring equipment that is sitting beside it. That is where the sensor is for the GPS and the uplift and the like, and that is of course very interesting to see that. That is kind of in the middle of the Eldorp system, the location where Johan started the flight from is at the other borehole, which is also in there. So this one is kind of tucked in between two mounds there, and you can see where they flattened it out and did their testing. So very cool to see that. Anyway, just figured we'd share that real quick and give everybody the idea of where that is and what it is. You're welcome to have a look at the video. Boreholes are not very exciting when drilled. They are boring. Oh man, wonky. Oh, that's almost like a dad joke. It's a boring situation. Get it? Boring. Oh man, that almost made me laugh. Look, he's almost laughing too. It is time for our bacon seeds. And this one thought that was kind of boring too. He's telling you. Anyway, that's the last one from yesterday. Here's our first one today. Not sure what this guy is up to, but he's, I think he's waiting for a hogwash. Something like that. It's either that or that was the food tray and he's emptied it. One of the two. Anyway, let's continue on. Here's our first whopper. Yep, not lacking food, that's for sure. This ginger colored one is definitely on the plump side, and double hander because man, that's got a belly. There you go. Let's get to the next one, and here we go. These are Canadian pigs. They are out in the snow. Notice the very thick fur coat, and it is what it is. Not starving. This guy looks good out there in the snow. I'm sure he's got a real warm home. He's just out and about enjoying himself. Here's the next one. That's probably the same one, and now he's just having a snooze. Let's take a look at that. No, different one. I can tell by the snout. This one is an indoor one. He's all cuddled up and staying warm. His fur may not be as thick. That's all good though. And he's just being a couch potato or couch pig-tato. Here's the next one. He's having a snack. I'm not sure what kind of snack container that is, but he looks like he's licking it clean, and that is all awesome. Let's get to our next wonderful bacon seed. And this guy's not a couch potato. He's a what do we call it? A hog, a chair hog. He's a chair hog, and he's covered up, having a snooze. What a life, seriously, what a life. To have, to be sitting back in the old recliner, and having a camouflage almost. He looks good and comfy there. Definitely enjoying himself. Here's another one that's outdoors. He's wearing a jacket of some sort. and out in the snow, running around, checking things out, and a very healthy looking animal there as well. Let's get to our next one. Reclined bacon. Oh yeah, there you go. He blends in with the furniture. Yep, here's another one. This guy is kind of a ginger colored one with a black nose, and he's rubbing up against somebody's leg there, going, "Hey, I love you," oink oink, that kind of thing. And yeah, that's enjoying himself and being close to his humans. Here's another little guy, all dressed up, ready to go into the cold abyss of winter. And this one's got some stylish clothes on. I'm sure she's going to stay warm with that stuff on, looking pretty darn good. Let's get to our supposed last one, but we got some bonus bacon seeds, so we'll have a look there. Looks weekly like. Oh, yeah, this one doesn't look too bad. He looks like he's a little bit more out and about. And yeah, a few notches in his ears. Might have been fighting with some people or his buddies or something. Brush needed, absolutely. He definitely needs to be cleaned up a little bit. Let's get to the next one, and that is this lovely lady, and she's wearing her pink-hearted dress, and got some yeah, hearts up in the hair there. Very cool little bow. What? Auto incorrect changed Wookie to weekly. Okay. All right. Well, Kathleen, that's a first. Auto incorrect never does that, does it? Snicker. Oh man. Valentine pig. Yeah, must be coming up in that time. I think this one is a little displaced. He doesn't quite understand what the Valentine's Day is. He's putting on his antlers. And yeah, maybe he's out rutting or something. He's looking for a mate. Don't know what is going on. Anyway, sorry. Let's continue on. And let's see what our third bonus bacon seed is. And it is indeed a bonus bacon seed. A little guy being held and cuddled. And he looks happy and safe there. And he's being held on to. So he's got a soft area to cuddle into, enjoying himself. That's it for our bacon seeds. So big thank you to Piggy for sending in those wonderful bacon seeds. As always, wonderful job. Thank you, Piggy. And we will continue with our stuff here. We have about 3 minutes. Let's jam in the volcano report into this little section here, just to get it out of the way. And let's continue on. So, late Friday's volcanic activity as Santiaguito in Guatemala. Occasional volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 21:15. And next we have Ibu volcano on Halmahera Island in Indonesia. A volcanic ash to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters reported at 21:30. And next is Popocatépetl in central Mexico. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 21:30. And Semeru volcano in East Java, Indonesia. A volcanic ash not identifiable from satellite imagery reported at 2300. And that's it for yesterday's stuff. For today, we have 8 volcanoes on that list, starting out with a Shivolish volcano on the Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Eruption to 27,000 feet or 8,200 meters reported at 15 minutes after midnight. Then eruption to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 8:15 a.m. Then volcanic ash continuously observed in satellite imagery to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 1815. Next, we have Mayon volcano and Luzon Islands in the Philippines. Eruption, volcanic ash cloud, unknown height, reported at 4:45 a.m. and again at 1500. Next is Fuego volcano in Guatemala. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 5:15 a.m. Then continuous volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 1700. And we kind of had a look at that. So all good. Semeru, East Java in Indonesia, ground report, intermittent volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 5:15 a.m. Then intermittent volcanic ash emissions to the same height, 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 17:15. And next is Sangay volcano in Ecuador. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters. I'm reading the wrong line. Darn it. And that was at 7 a.m. And then continuous volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 1830. And next one is Manam volcano in Papua New Guinea. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 7:45 a.m. and again at 1400. And I won't go Manam, me, because that's not called for. All right, let's keep going. Ibu, a volcano, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 9:30 and again at 16:30. And the last one to wrap it up is Popocatépetl volcano in central Mexico. New volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 1945. And I cannot make a song out of Popocatépetl. That just doesn't work. Man, that's a tough one. Okay, that's it for the volcano report. It is a time for, and I left the bacon seed on there. I should have changed stuff here. But that's okay. We didn't mind looking at that cute bacon seed. It's all good. Anyway, we're back to our multi-screen. And I am going to go take that little bit of a break. And again, thanks Piggy for sending in those bacon seeds, and thank you Sue for sending in the volcano report. Very helpful and informative as always. Appreciate it. And I am going to go take a few minutes here, and we'll get some music on, and we'll go from there. So hang around, pop the like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be cool. On those notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. You're watching VolcanoX livestream. I will be back after the break. Keep smiling. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yes, John, we hope everything goes well with that meeting and everything all the way through. Rooting for you there, bud. And thank you for the welcome back, as well as thank you, Sue and Alba Girl and King Colin and Sophie. Appreciate the welcome backs, and yeah, we're carrying on with what we're doing. We went through the volcano report. We had a look at a few of the places around the world. We need to get over to Japan though and see what the heck is going on there. And I'm just gonna say is you better put your parkas on. Okay, yeah, I know you're probably going, why? And here's why. We have a snowstorm happening. It's snowing in Kagoshima. We can't see the ice cream boat. No way, man. Sue, you're gonna have to leave breadcrumbs or sticks or something behind you if you're going down there. You might not find your way back. That is... that's the first. I've never seen it snow there at Kagoshima, but hey, since we started doing this, this is the first time we've ever seen snow. I saw pictures of snow in Japan. I know there's snow in Japan, but this is at the southern end of Japan. King Colin just turned purple. Oh my God, breathe, Colin, breathe. Wow, 48 months I've been here a while. Lava, love, doc. Yes, breathe, breathe. You're turning purple. Oh man. Hey, make your browser faster. Chrome. Yes, because Chrome will crash just as quick as everything else. Anyway, lots of snow. I don't know what to do about the ice cream boat. I know it probably would have been in there somewhere. This is earlier, and yeah, that weather it didn't look too bad earlier, but right now it looks like it's just a flaky weather altogether. Man, that rhymed. I wasn't even intending to have it rhyme. Let's continue on. We'll go take a look at the close-up view. Oh my God, we can't look at it. It's they got raindrops. We can see the snowflakes heading that way too. And yeah, this is of course supposed to be Sakurajima volcano, and we can't see it much. As we go back in the nighttime views here, we can see it was a little bit better, but the silhouette is not telling us much. Little bit of a degassing there, as we can barely make it out because of the low level clouds. Lots of steam coming off of there because of the precipitation. And as we go back a little bit more, yeah, not good. Let's leave it as that. Yeah, Sue's got her skis on getting us the ice cream. I'm going to do a cherry lava today, please. There, Sue. I'm royal purple. Okay. Skis back, ice cream. There you go. That is awesome, Sue. And let's see if we can fix this. I wanted it smaller. Let's see if that works. Let's go to the next one. And this is, oh man, there's snow here too. This is ASO. Lots of snow at ASO. And yeah, it is there Sunday. So if we go back in time a little bit, there you can see the event area. But that cloud is so low over there, it's hard to tell what's coming out of it. And that's the only active vent within the whole system. The whole caldera, which we're actually in, the school that the camera's mounted on, is actually there. Is that cloud or is that? That's not aurora. That's going to be cloud. Going back a little further, yeah, not the greatest of conditions. So. That's what we got for ASO, and we'll make ASO smaller as well. Let's head up north to Asama volcano. Asama is approximately 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo, and yeah, that one we can see. Looks like they've got some fresh snow on the volcano as well. Definitely see some pluming, and might be some moisture in there from the snow as well as the regular degassing. Let's go back that up a little bit and see. Yeah, nighttime wasn't bad. There's the snow, and yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see much in here other than what we had, and that's what it looks like. So that's about as good as it gets right in there for visibility. 7:03 a.m. For Asama volcano, Asama-san, and one day we'll see this puppy erupt. Let's put it back on live. That's the current condition, and we'll make that smaller. Going back to Kagoshima. Oh man, look at that. Sue, I'm glad you found your way back with the skis on and everything. It looks like a snowmageddon is happening there at Kagoshima, and hopefully they'll all be okay. Man, that's coming down really good. All right, let's leave that be. And that, of course, is there in Japan. Now we're looking back at our two live screens up on the top there. Kilauea, Hawaii on the top left, and looking at from the Perlin Center at Reykjavik on the top right. Bottom right is, of course, the Icelandic earthquake map, and the archive video on the bottom left. And that, of course, is one of the eruptions from, when is that from? That's from, yeah, January 14th of 24. So kind of old stuff already, but definitely gives you a little bit of food for thought with the stuff that we're looking at. So big, and in that shot, of course, you don't see Grindavik because Grindavik had a power outage. The lights were out at that point in time. I have a location compass on my skis. Okay, well, as long as it's not snowing so much that you can actually see your skis, that'll be good. And if your skis know where to go, then obviously it's doing all right. And yeah, weather at Reykjavik is not bad. -1 right now, blowing from the east at 10 miles an hour. Earlier we had what was it, 4 miles an hour or 6 miles an hour? No, 4 kilometers. Yeah, 4 miles an hour, 6 kilometers an hour during our drone flight down there by Eldorp, and that was actually a very good conditions for flying a drone around. So can't complain about that. Anyway. Looking at our time, we have enough time to go over and see what our earthquakes look like for today. So let's get on to that map, and we'll start out. Well, first I'm looking for big red dots. We don't see any big red ones. We see a bunch of little ones here. We'll have a look as we go through. Starting out in the Kamchatka Peninsula, we don't see much in the Kuril Islands, but 2 at the Kamchatka. We got a 4.6 out in the water from 1300 our time, and that's 27.3 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.4 from 1914 yesterday, 10 kilometers down, and in other words, unknown depth. Moving along, we don't see too much in the Aleutian Islands. We have a couple of little ones here. 3.2 near Nikolsky, 2.4 Akutan, Alaska. This is on 3.7 near Akutan, Alaska as well, 35 kilometers down. And then we see a fresh one here, 2.3 Agashik, Alaska, if I said that correctly. And a bunch of little ones in here. This is a bigger one, 3.1 Ninilchik, Alaska. Boy, they got some fancy names there. And we see a few more quakes over here in our glaciated area in the corner of the Yukon, where it meets the Alaskan Panhandle. And of course, we're not going to worry about those. We'll leave them be. Let's zoom out here and just check. I don't see anything else up north, so we'll zoom back in and get into British Columbia and Oregon, and it looks like one in Washington, very, very small. Ashford, Washington, a point 0.8, 4.4 kilometers down. That's hardly anything. And then we see a bunch along the San Andreas fault zone. Nothing really large. Little quakes are good quakes because that is telling us things are sliding along and moving. It's when the quakes stop and we have to start questioning what's going to happen. Is there tension building? We have a whole bunch of activity out here in the Puerto Rican, Dominican Republic area, 2.9 in the Virgin Islands, 3 over there in Puerto Rican waters, 3.2, another 3, 2.6, and 2.2. So ongoing big subduction area here, and of course the Pacific, the Atlantic plate subducting underneath the Caribbean plate here. I can't remember, they have a name for it. Anyway, Dominican Republic as well, 3.9. And then we move a little further south. We don't see anything in the other Central American countries. We have this one. It's actually on the Nazca plate, and that is a 4.6, and it says off the coast of Central America. Yep, 5:52 a.m., 10 kilometers down. The other one a little bit bigger, 5.0. So what did I say on that one? 4.6. This is a 5.0. So 5:05 a.m., 10 kilometers down. Not too far away from the Galapagos, but still far enough away that they probably never felt it. And yeah, nothing else on the Nazca plate itself. Getting in land here, Peru had a 4.7 from a 5:37 a.m. our time, and that is 130.1 kilometers down. Don't see anything else in Chile or Argentina, nothing down here in the South Sandwich Islands or Scotia Sea, Drake Passage area. Following the Antarctic rise real quick around the planet. And we do see one here, this Prince Edward Island region of 5.2, and that's Africa's Prince Edward Island, not Canada's. And that's it happened at 4:03 a.m. our time, 10 kilometers down. Don't see anything else there. Over to New Zealand, nothing over a 4, and the same goes for Kermadec Island regions, Tonga, Fiji, and Loyalty Islands, and Vanuatu, all those places. Even over here, quiet in Papua New Guinea. Thank you, Sophie, for throwing in that wonderful little super chat. I appreciate that, Sophie. And just writing that down. Thank you very kindly. First super chat of the day. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Sue, as well, for the 5-minute warning. Banda Sea area, 4.2 from 12:11, 97 kilometers down. I don't see anything else here in Indonesia, and nothing up in Myanmar or Burma area, whatever you want to call it, and nothing there in the Philippines either. I'm happy for them. Nothing in Taiwan, nothing in Guam or the Marianas, Zoo Island region, Bowen Island region, everything, Bowen Volcanic region, everything is quiet. Japan is quiet. This is all awesome. Let's zoom out a little bit. Looks like we have another quake there. Is that Nepal, or is that, no, that is actually in India, and that is a magnitude 4.6, happened at 6:05 a.m. our time, and just in the Indian side of the border here. This is Nepal, this is India. So, yeah, 3 quakes in a row. When's the next one popping up here somewhere? We'll see what happens with that. It's not that big, and I don't think it's overly populated there, but one never knows. Let's have a look at what's going on here. So we got this one down here, Prince Edward Island region, but we do see this one, and that is off of the coast of Mozambique, a 4.8, and that happened at 13:42 our time, 10 kilometers down for him. and interesting location. Don't see too much else there, and nothing else in Africa. The Arabian microplate is quiet today. So is the Anatolian plate. But the Aegean plate, we seem to have something going on here just to the west of Crete. It is a 4.9, and that's from 1533, 58.2 kilometers down. So, and again, because of where it's located on the Hellenian Arc, I don't believe Piggy would have felt that too far away, not big enough. And of course, Mount Etna and Italy nothing in the gates of Gibraltar, nothing in the Canary Islands that's over 4, nothing out here in the Azores that's over 4. So that gives us a pretty good shot at that. And then of course Hawaii, for all those who are interested in those Hawaiian quakes. We did cover the basics, but if you're so inclined, please bring up the Hawaii map link and have yourself a little better view at it. You've got all the extra sensors and stuff there, so that would be cool. And yeah, we're going to leave it as that. Thank you, Sue, for bringing up the Hawaii map link there. That should be all right. Okay, we'll leave that be. Let's put us back on our multi-screen, and hopefully everything is ticking there. I'm just clicking on these to make sure they're all active. There we go, and looks like everything is up to date. I am going to go take a break here in a second or two, and all good. Let's see, yeah, Piggy around? No, actually haven't heard from Piggy today yet, other than she did send in bacon seeds this morning, so obviously she is around. What'd she say here? Oh, hang on, we gotta bring this picture up. She was out and about somewhere. I don't know, well, what she called this. Pick a day. Pika Day? I don't know what that is, but we'll bring that picture up on the screen here, since she sent that and I didn't really look at that. So what are these? Oh my god, it's a herd of what the heck are those? Those are peacocks. A herd of peacocks. Yeah. My god, it's an invasion. Pepsi to a dog from me. Awesome, Sophie. Thank you very kindly. And yeah, looks like they are. Yeah, we're invaded by peacocks. My god, they're gonna have to get off the island for cost. I wonder if she's gonna start hatching or rearing peacocks too. My god, everything's gone to the birds for her. Poor Piggy. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that be. As Piggy asks, you just ask her which is the most favorite one. And if you guys didn't notice, there is one peacock in the foreground that does not look like the others. Okay, if you look at the bottom of that picture, and I'm actually going to make that picture bigger so you can see the fella down on the bottom, the little white guy, and I'm sure you can see him, and he is not a peacock, okay, trust me. His name is Quack, and Quack looks like he's just doing what he wants. I'm ducking. Why do I have to duck? Man. Yeah, okay. Enough of the shenanigans. Let's leave us on the multi-screen. I'm going for my break, folks. Keep smiling. And when we come back, we'll have a look at our SO2 around the planet and other fine things. So, thank you, Piggy, for sending in that quackery picture. Yes, thanks, John. I'll be back. Keep smiling. Bump the like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're just peeking and lurking, and that'll help us grow the channel a bit. All right, thank you. I'll be back. the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Mers and Sue. And a few people are dropping off. Alba went to bed. Good night to Alba. And everyone else still hanging in there. Thank you, Barbara, as well. And yeah, let's continue on. We went through our earthquakes and stuff like that. So we want to go and have a look at our next thing here, and that is windy.com with the SO2. So we use windy.com, we select more layers, and we slide down to SO2 and close that sidebar and have a look and see what we've got. First off, North America still, or sorry, Northern Hemisphere still looking fairly covered. Iceland is about the, Greenland is about the only place. Iceland has got some light conditions there, but not looking great for Santa Claus at the North Pole there. Maybe that's where all the SO2 is coming from. Santa in his workshop. I wonder if they maybe messed up with their filters or something. Anyway, we see a lot of SO2 here being generated by the Kamchatka Peninsula and possibly Paramashir Island here. And then, of course, the residual stuff that's coming and looks like North and South Korea. This may be drifting across from China and getting into the Sea of Japan and heading northward here. But we do have a massive low sitting off the Kamchatka Peninsula. That is going to help if it has rain in there. Looking at what we see coming off of the area here, some of this may be kind of piped in from other places, but Alaska definitely putting out some SO2. And very suspect here, are we seeing some more activity from our volcanic systems underneath the water here off the coast of the Queen Charlotte's. We know that there are vents there, so perhaps that's what's raising some of that extra SO2. Looking here in BC, not too bad. Alberta's got some clear patches, but light to moderate levels there. And still seeing some heavy stuff in here. And again, I'm kind of questioning where the heck is it coming from. And again, we look on the eastern side of Canada as well. How come we've got all this extra SO2 here? That is just sitting on Labrador and that area, Newfoundland. Kind of makes me go, where's that from? Is it from the Azores, or are we seeing some seamound here along the mid-Atlantic ridge that is perhaps dumping out a bunch of SO2? Further in, looking here at Hawaii, its plume is headed to the northeast and kind of comparable for what it should be doing. And then looking at Central America, not bad at all actually. We see Sophia being drawn into the banana belt going over here, the jet stream kind of forcing it into the Atlantic. Pretty normal there in South America, in Colombia and Ecuador, and then as we go down here, Parisi and Peru, not too much from it. Pretty normal in Chile. Rio doesn't look bad at all, same with Sao Paulo, so all good there. South Sandwich Islands, and we have Michael Volcano and Montagu creating that little bit of a plume, and then we see a bunch more stuff down here in the Antarctic region. And again, you know, is this just floating around and it doesn't have anything to take it out of the air, or are we seeing more new sources create this? We see that continues on and snakes all over the place, so there's got to be a source to it, obviously, coming from somewhere. White Isle volcano doing its thing north of New Zealand, and then we have the coking plants and the oil refinery there in Australia creating some SO2. Not that much though, so that's all okay. Tofua here in Tonga doing its thing. Vanuatu pretty normal. Also pretty normal from the Papua New Guinea area. We notice Manam has got a very heavy spot there in Papua New Guinea, but it's erupting, so to be expected. And of course our troublesome Java, very high levels of SO2 all the time, and that whole lower section where we have Luotolak and other volcanoes, Semeru, Merapi, Slamet, Krakatau, and of course the city of Jakarta adding to the mess, which is pretty normal. And Sumatra, not bad, I'm not going to worry about that. Same thing goes for Halmahera Island, not too bad there. And even here in the Philippines, it's not overly bad considering Mayon is still erupting, doing its thing. And then Marianas, we don't see too much there. Also not seeing very much from Suwanoshi-jima. A little bit of a plume here from Sakura-jima. And like I said before, lots of SO2 here in North Korea, South Korea, and getting into the Sea of Japan. Not so bad there in Tokyo, but we do see the Asama area. Even though we couldn't see that much, it does have an elevated level in that region. So a little bit coming out of there. And then, yeah, again, hard to tell what's going on here in the Coral Islands. China, of course, bad as usual. Sri Lanka and India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, all pretty much covered. A little bit more SO2 there in Reunion Island, and hopefully that will dissipate a little bit for them. And you never know, we may see another eruption coming from Piton de la Fournaise there in on Reunion Island. South Africa, gold smelting going on, and Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo doing their thing. And then we get up here to the Danakil Depression area. We have Urta Ale and Haley Gubby, both kind of being active as of late. Haley Gubby, of course, woke up after a 12,000 year slumber and decided to let everybody know that it's not done. So these other areas here in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, even over here in Egypt, as well as Lebanon and Turkey, they have oil refineries creating all kinds of SO2. Let's see what Piggy has on the island of Kos. Right near her place there. Levels not bad at all, 2.69. That's better than what I have here. So hopefully she's relaxing with some good clean air. And yeah, Mount Etna in Sicily has this plume, and it looks like it's heading up into northern Greece and Albania, those areas, and going that way. Of course, Stromboli has its own little plume. You can see that. I'm not seeing anything off of a volcano, so that's all okay there. We do see higher levels of SO2 in a lot of places here. Not sure what is going on and causing all that, and that includes Ireland and England and Germany, France, you know, those areas are fairly moderate levels. So again, kind of curious, where is this SO2 coming from? And Iceland, like I said earlier, not very much SO2 for those guys. So that's our SO2 map for today. Let's get rid of that. We're going to go look at the weather real quick, and then we'll wrap up our stream for today. So yeah, getting the weather map. First thing we look for is storms, and Mitchell is still hovering above the northwest side here of the coast of Australia, and it looks like it's supposed to go inland. It's still early in the day. So far we only see 34 for a high in there. I don't know if it's a little bit warmer over in this side, 33s, and like I say, it's early in the day for them. So Melbourne's sitting at 26, that's beautiful, 21 to about 23, and Adelaide, Sydney coming in at about 22, Brisbane coming in at about 25 degrees, so not bad for those guys. And I'm wondering where we're going to actually see the high temperature. What do we got down here? 31s. Argentina's got 33. Let's see, do we have anything higher than 33? Not seeing anything there. 29s. Yeah, Australia may still have it. Getting up into Paraguay, a little bit warmer there in some spots, but what about up here? Peru, nope, 31 degrees. Nope, not seeing it there. Maybe up in here in Venezuela, 33. Boa Vista sometimes quite warm. So yeah, looks like even at the nighttime forum, Australia's still got the highest temperature. So 34s is what we see in here. There might be a 35 hiding in there. Wait till the sun comes up, and I'm sure that will change a little bit. So yeah, looking at Europe real quick, we see this high is made it over. It's pumping up that warmer air. These two lows here, of course, are going to move over a little bit. That'll help the draw of that warmer air, get the banana belt rolling again, and it'll start to warm up a little bit for those people in Europe. Notice the darker colors are all starting to fade a little bit, and that means we're seeing better temperatures. Let's see what Piggy has there on the island of Vicos. She's got 16 degrees right now. That's not so bad at all. And when we get up here into let's see, Nantes 8 degrees, Paris, Paris 7 degrees in France, Munich at 3, Frankfurt 3, Cologne 5, Yvonne's house about 6, 7 there in Brussels, Amsterdam coming in about 7, 0 in Berlin, 0 in Hamburg, Copenhagen coming in at a 0 there, Aarhus 0, Oslo, Chile -9, -6 in Stockholm, -11 in Helsinki, -10 in St. Petersburg, and Moscow coming in at -11 as well. Not so good for those guys, but hey, it is what it is. We have 8 degrees there in London, Plymouth coming in at about 9, and Southampton coming in at about 9 as well, so gives us a pretty good idea. Maybe a little bit cooler there, 6 or 7 in Wales. Leeds coming in at about 8, Glasgow coming in at 6, 7 in Aberdeen, and we're seeing 2s and 3s there in the Highlands. Dublin coming in at about 6 degrees, and Irish Monk's House about 5 degrees right now. Over in Iceland, a little bit cooler there for them. They're not quite getting that banana belt. Depending on where you are, 0 or 1 degree there in Reykjavik, and Grindavik coming in about -1, -2. Again, it depends on where you are. Sunukar Crater Row about -2. Jarvik 0, Reykjanesbar 1, Keflavik 2, and the airport 1 or 2 degrees. So that gives us a pretty good idea of what the weather is like around the planet. Sue, if you got cold temperatures, please go ahead and post them. So far we see -49 here in Antarctica, and let's see if we can find a -50 there somewhere. Might be one in there. I'm looking at 4 o'clock, so let's see, -49, 48, there's a -50. I found it. So yeah, starting to get cooler. Let's see what Greenland comes up with. And Sue found -46. I got a -45 right there. And what about over there? No. -45. It's got to be a -46 right in that vicinity. And not seeing it, but oh, I just went across it. There it is. -46. So that is all good. And it looks like Canada is actually colder than Greenland. And let's see, what do we got over here? -49. Do we have a -50 right there? -49. looking for minus 50. What about that spot? Minus 49, 48. Might be over in the other area here. See some very cold stuff in this region. Minus 45s. What about right there? Minus 49 again. Minus 47, 48s. Yeah, the elusive of minus 50. I'm sure it's in here somewhere, but sometimes they're harder to find than the average bear, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, we're seeing some of those temperatures very, very cold. What about up here? There's some real dark spots, minus 47, 48 in that region as well. Well, if I'm a degree out, I'm not too worried about it. There's the other minus 49s, and it could be hiding anywhere in here. Minus 42s, 43s, and yeah, over here again, minus 42s, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Let's leave it. Alaska, Sue says a minus 38, and so far I see minus 37 right in here, minus 38 right in here. So, yeah, that is okay, and I'm sure there's more cold stuff up here. There's more minus 38s, and you know, you can find beyond the corner somewhere that's probably minus something else, minus 41 or 42. Looking at minus 56 so far here in Russia, and minus 57. Let's have a better look at that. Minus 57 and minus 55 there, 55s over here, minus 56. There's minus 58. So yeah, pretty chilly. Sue found minus 59, and that could be hiding in here anywhere. There's a lot of dark spots in here. Maybe over here, minus 52s, 56s. And again, I'm not going to worry about being 1 degree out. And yeah, and it's got to be in here somewhere. And of course, the weather will change. Minus 58. And looking for the 59, don't see it. Let's see if we have any other spots here. Minus 56, 57s. Not in that area. And again, yeah, it is what it is. Probably hiding somewhere. I'm sure it is. So I'm a degree off. I'm not going to worry about it. That is all good. We have a minus 58. Sue found minus 59. And all part of the big hunt. Not much we can do. So, yeah, let's leave it as that. And a big thank you, Sue, for bringing up that weather. That's all good. And we're going to get to our main screen here again. Make sure everything here is still ticking. And I am going to wrap it up for today. So big thank you to our wonderful moderators. Minus 50 was on Baffin Island. Okay, awesome. And yeah, thanks Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Kathleen and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live AZ Skies, amongst other fine mods. Appreciate all of you. Also, thank you to Sophie for throwing in that wonderful little super chat. And what else we want to add to this? A big thank you to all of you for being here. If you haven't had an opportunity to see the remote drone flight over Eldorp, the link is at the top of the chat box, so you're free to go have a look at that. I'm not sure how many people have viewed it now since I put it up there. Let me refresh that and just see. 46 so far, so the more the merrier, and of course that is always nice if you guys get around, and it is monetized, so if you can watch one of the commercials or something, help us out that way. Always gets us a little bit of extra income there. On those notes, though, it's time to wrap things up. Thank you, everyone, again for being here. Appreciate all of you. And today is Saturday, so time off for me for a little while here till tomorrow. Gentle reminder that Monday and Tuesday there will not be a stream because I will be in Fort McMurray. And then again, Friday there will not be, well, I shouldn't say a stream, a show. So Friday there will not be a show due to my work hours on a Friday. So, and that I have to do a specialty job there starting at 5 p.m., which is right when the show should be on. So, unless I win the lottery in the meantime, that's kind of the way it works. So, thanks everyone again for watching. Appreciate all of you. Have a wonderful, I guess, evening, a night, a morning, or day, depending on where you are on the planet, of course. And also, if you have not yet pop that like button, help us out, give it a quick shot. And I always wrap up the stream with one specific thing, and please, and I always mean it, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you've been watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you, take care, good night, and oink oink!